Okay, hello. How's it going? I warned you this would happen. Everyone's probably sick of people playing Dwarf Fortress, but too bad. You're going to be getting some Dwarf Fortress from me as well, because the Steam version came out, so we're playing that. That's how it goes. Let me just load it up here. I have been playing this in my own time. I've modeled out most of the new UI. Probably still got a ways to go. Overall, this is a great improvement UI-wise over base Dwarf Fortress. Basically anything would be, but it certainly helps a lot. There are areas it can still be improved, but I think it's a very good first release of it. So yeah, also the music is really nice, and atmospheric sounds and contextual event effects and all that are really nice too. I haven't done too much really. I've just made a small fortress, so we're going to create a new world though. We're not going to continue from the one which I did. Let's do. Before, it was just it. My other world was this, so I think I'm going to put large. We'll put number of beasts high. We'll put savagery high as well. And we'll keep it on 100 years. Just so that it doesn't get too... world generation doesn't get too long. But I think it has been sped up quite a bit. So yeah. Also, there are black bars at the top and bottom of the screen. That is because this is running in a window, and there's not much else I can do about that. That's just how OBS is willing to capture this. So yeah, it doesn't have a borderless full screen windowed mode or whatever. I don't want to run it in full screen, so, and it's not capturing it in game capture mode or windowed for whatever reason. You can see the visuals. They're very nicely done. And you can actually pause it and have a look over the world while it's being generated. I did actually do this the first time. Can I? Okay. I can't zoom in, but I can look at the world. Okay. Continue generating. We're only halfway through. Oh, a bronze colossus routed the band of equity. What was that about an elf? The elf's Muya Wanglitter's third finger left hand was slashed off by the goblin Atu Thiefenmide. A bronze colossus routed an army and destroyed profanes scaled. Continue generating. Hello, welcome. I can probably zoom out. Let me try again. I don't think I can during generation. None of the buttons which the game's told me zoom in and out work on that screen. It'd be nice if I could, so we could have a bit of a closer look. You can when it finishes generating. Okay, there we go. So welcome. Let's see. So the last place I embarked was just a little hilly area alongside some mountains with a river. Do I want to embark somewhere which is a bit more challenging than that? Okay, Fortress mode. I have played Dwarf Fortress quite a bit before. I've been playing it since... would have been one of the versions just after it became 3D, or gained Z levels, so like 0.31 or something, or 0.34. That would have been in like 2008 or something, I think. Nope, don't need tutorial. Okay. So yeah, you can zoom in here. Which lets you get a more detailed look at the areas. I kind of wish these towns looked a little different rather than these red squares. I don't know. Maybe if they had, like, a ghost of the fortress over the top of them. And then, like, the goblin pit area. Because these are goblin pits. There's a fortress up there in the mountains. There's another. That's a dwarf fortress right there. Do we have any joyous biomes? I was looking for that before last time. Yes, over here. These are mirthful. Is there any other areas like that? Like you can have evil zone biomes, you can have good biomes, which have like fairies and unicorns and pixies and sunberries and so on. Yeah, what? I've rarely actually embarked in a mirthful biome. Let's go there. What's this? This is freshwater marsh. Okay. Humans nearest half a day's travel. Goblins a day's travel northwest. So like up there? Hold on, if we're here... Oh, goblins up there, and humans are down there. Okay, and then there's dwarves all the way down there. Okay, okay, they're not too far. Embark. We'll do a 5x5 zone. Though I could actually put that up to 6x6. Doesn't let you go... I think you could go higher in base Dwarf Fortress, but... Yeah, we'll go here. Okay. And we'll just play with the default group. There's a lot of settings under there. You can choose to turn on and off certain events and enemies. Like, you can choose not to have were creatures attack you, which I was very tempted to do, but... Okay. You have arrived. New chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Eralsemor. Vesselunited. Strike the earth. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, it's actually kind of cold here. We have snow on the ground. River's going up that way. Yeah, it looks like it's just like snowy and frozen in this middle part. We might need to divert the river water from the river a bit further north if it's going to freeze in this spot here. Okay, what have we got around here? Hematite, bauxite, siltstone, microcline. What if we go up? What trees have we got? Bayberries, willows, alder, ginkgo, willow, alder, willow, pecan. Just this, being able to mouse over what these trees are is so useful. There's some bees over there. Apricot tree. Nice. Okay, in the mountain or hill. Yeah, okay, so it... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's just because it's frozen. Okay. Right. Let's go and... What's this here? Oh, tree roots. We got some bituminous coal over there. Stagnant water. Okay, I guess we could, like, dig into the mountain around here. I can put a wall up around, or something like that. Let's see. I want... Actually, we'll do it about there. Okay. Oh, also, let's go to our jobs. You're a miner, fisher dwarf, expedition leader. Right. Labor. Yeah, don't show. Okay. You are now another miner. I don't want a hunter. You could be a planter. Yeah, you're a stonecutter. You're also an engraver. Yeah, I want you specifically to do stone cutting. Anyone else could do engraving. This can be a little confusing. So, if no one is listed to do a task, like no one's listed as being a planter. That means everybody's doing a planting job. If I do that, that means only he will do planting. And maybe I should keep it at that, just so that everyone is potentially doing planting. More skilled planters have a... I think they improve the crops yield when they grow, but... Okay, good. Cut into there. Like... this. We'll make an area 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, expand it to 9. Put that to center. Do that. No. Like that. Okay. And we'll be able to put some workshops in these areas. And we'll, like, extend that down that way. In a moment, though. Just so that we don't do too much at once. Zoom in a bit. Okay. So I want to get rid of these slopes around here. Ooh, we got some gems. Nice. Okay. Let's build... Start building a wall. Okay. Oh, that's another nice feature. I can click and drag the wall further than what I could in base Dwarf Fortress. You could only place a length of wall which was 10 blocks long. Okay. It'd be nice if I could click shift click to select the maximum number of that resource I'm clicking on, instead of having to click once for each designation. Oh, and it's paused. Okay. Then we'll keep our animals around in here. Yeah, I don't need that. There we go. Animals. What have we got? 2 horses, a llama, a duck, and a lamb. 3 cats, and 3 dogs. 2 females, 1 male. 2 females, 1 male. Okay. Oh, we've got cress. Muskmelon. Red beans. Oh. Pardon for that. The, scrolling for different Z levels, I kind of feel is reversed from what I'd be used to. You scroll up to go up, and you scroll down to go down. Whereas I think normally you would scroll back to... You would scroll down to go up, and up to go down. Or you would scroll away from you to go down. And towards you to go up. Maybe? I don't know. Something. So anyway, something says... Something in my head's making me mess up there. Okay. We've got that there. Put a stockpile there. And just put everything in there for the moment. We need to get things inside. Okay, and I want... this over here gone. What the heck's that? Is that a fluffy wambler? It is. It's a fluffy wambler. Oh, it's adorable. No, it's... down a level? Yeah, there it is. Oh, I can't click on it. Come on, let me have a look at the fluffy wambler. Oh. Well, the cat killed the fluffy wambler. Okay. They're basically what it says they are. They're fluffy creatures. They have two body parts. Fluff and Pudge. And that's it. Terso peregrine, ravens, and an osprey. He is annoyed when caught in the rain. He is annoyed when caught in the snowstorm. Yeah, all the animals have got, like, personalities and all that. That's different from base Dwarf Fortress. I saw some people mention this. And they suggested it might be just because underneath the hood, animals are basically done the same as all the other NPCs in the game world. Except for the fact that they don't have the skills associated with being able to talk. Which, yeah, makes sense. Use them as a template. Use, like, a dwarf as a template. Then you just change the descriptions and skills of them based on what creature you're making. And what limbs I have and so on. But the personalities are still there, even though they're not used. Okay, I want all the plants you can harvest out there. And, yep, we are getting some... we're getting some fish, so we need to... prepare them. We get a carpenter, because we need some beds. We'll get a stoneworker. Another thing in this version is that it seems like they've removed the blockages, like the tables and other objects in the workshops caused, so you don't have to worry about putting a workshop in a room with a door here, and the dwarf won't be able to access the workshop because they can't get over the table. They just go over them anyway, so that's nice. It wasn't too much of a problem in base Dwarf Fortress because it showed you if that was going to be a problem, but since you don't have that information in this version, it's nice that it's not a problem. Okay, I want these gems mined. And we'll make a room there, and I'll make stairs going down to here. And that's where we'll actually have our fortress. The sandy floor here, we should be able to plant crops up here when I move this stuff down further. Oh. It would help if I actually connected that up. Okay. Oh, this is lignite. Ah, right. Well, that's good. We'll be able to get coke from the lignite. Okay, Okay, do we have anything left over at the wagon? And we do. We have quite a lot of stuff over there. Right. Part of that is my own fault. I should not have put all of my wood, which I cut down, into that stockpile. So, nope. Accept it. This is for wood. This one, I don't want wood. And I want no barrels. And I want 4 bins. This one. Hang on. This one here. I want 4 bins. This one. Well, I mean, no, I don't want barrels, but barrels can be stored in there. And bins. We'll put that up to 8. 6. Right, you, I want, bins. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're gonna want a manager because it makes that process of designating tasks to complete much easier. And I mean that. I didn't often use the manager in base Dwarf Fortress, but it's a lot more accessible now, so it's a lot easier. Tetrahedrite. Oh, hang on. Damp stone. Okay. Well, okay, we got past it regardless. Yeah, okay. Looks like there's a bit of an aquifer there. But, we went past it, so... not a problem. Once you finish all that... oh, chalk. Tetrahedrite, rock salt. You can start removing those slopes on the outside areas. Removing these just means that creatures from up here can't just, like, walk down. They'll have to jump down. Which they will do. It just makes it a bit more difficult for them. Might also square that off. Okay, you're making those bins. Right. Go up here. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Bedrooms. There's some worms. How's the duck going? Grouchy was caught in the rain. She has an iron will. It's very bad intuition, meager creativity, and poor kinesthetic sense. Oh. Okay, we'll build a jeweler there. I also want a trade depot. That can be over here. Okay. They're not mining that out yet. Nope, there they go. Do we have any nasty creatures on the map? I did embark in kind of a swampy biome. Nope, we got hoary marmots. Okay. As long as there's no alligators or crocodiles. Nope. Okay, we don't have any beds made yet. Well, let's do that. Bed. There we go. It'd be nice also if I could, like... Oh! Expansive cavern. Okay. It would be nice if I could, like, double-click this and repeat it, rather than have it go back into the menu every time. Oh, hello. Okay, well, your bedrooms have been, cancelled. Cancel the bedrooms. Yep, okay. Just... cancel that. What can we see out there? Mushrooms. Cave wheat. Pigtails. Dimple cups. It's only the first level of caverns. It should be pretty peaceful. He says. There's fungi wood, tower caps. Oh, we can see a bunch more over here. There's some water down there. Smoky quartz. Okay, so where was my bedroom area? Here. Okay. Right. Oh, we actually popped in above the ground level. Okay. Well, with that in mind, I think I'm going to build a wall there just to block that up again. Okay. And we can, I guess, mine out that bit there. Okay, cool. So. Nobody's out there, are they? No, I don't think so. Okay. Okay, cool. We can see the walls around there. Yeah, we would have been able to keep mining in that direction if we had just been a little bit further over. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll hook this up like that. And we'll make... Just thinking about how I want to go about doing this. Okay, I think we'll do something like this. We can go... That. That. There. There. Okay, like that. Might actually just block that off for the moment, so they don't build this just yet. And I'll stop that. We don't need that, honestly. Because I want the bedrooms done. These two rooms are going to wall up on this side, and I'll connect them to here, and they can be the bedroom for the studies for a manager and a bookkeeper. Is there any creatures out there? Ravens? No. Okay. Okay. Stop that there. You're gonna get a lot of practice mining. What are people getting upset about? This is so useful. Being able to see at a glance how people are feeling. And then you can order them based on how happy they're feeling. Oh. I mean, they're content. So let's see. Annoyed, caught in the rain after drinking without using a goblet, cup, or mug. He felt satisfied remembering felling a tree. Annoyed after sleeping in the grass. Yeah, okay, just the usual things. Oh, we're getting fungus popping up around here. Okay. Once you finish mining out all this, we'll start moving beds in there. And people can have proper bedrooms. We should also get some farms going. Probably do some above ground farms. At least for the moment. Growing something will be useful. Yeah, like that. Workshop, farm link, farm plot. Along there. No. The plant's cutting it in half. Okay. Okay, let's see. What have we got seeds for? Nothing, because we haven't eaten any of the plants. Okay, that's fine. Can you harvest that? These beans and so on. Okay, bedtime. Some of the keyboard shortcuts are pretty all right to use still. You can get a bed ready to be placed using BFB, but then you have to use the mouse to actually place it. A lot of the shortcuts from the base version of Dwarf Fortress don't work because a bunch of the keys have been taken up using the for camera control, and a lot of commands actually require you to use the mouse. So there is an option in the menu to, where is it? Keyboard cursor enable, to enable the keyboard cursor. That's like this. If I click on mining, you'll see there's a cursor there. That means you can use the keyboard like in the base Dwarf Fortress to designate areas to mine. However, that would also allow you to do things like place stockpiles, but you can't do that just with the keyboard. So it doesn't re-enable full keyboard use like in the base game. Not that I would expect that, but it's sort of, it's like, as I said, the UI has little things which could be improved. You've seen me going, like, to place farm plots. I place a farm plot, and then when I place it, I have to go back through this menu to select the farm plot again and place it. The same as with the bed. You have to go through the menu every time to place another bed, or to place a door. If I want a door, it goes B, then P, and then R, and you have to do that, and then you click place it, and then you have to go through the menu again, click on door. It would be nice if when I did this it kept door selected, so I could click multiple times to place the doors, and then I could right click to clear the placement. Just little things. That sort of sums up a lot of UI stuff. Little things. Here's another example. I'm placing walls, but I couldn't click and drag across a section of wall and have it fill in the gaps. I have to select, go through the menu, select wall each time and place it in the gaps itself. If I can place the wall and then continue and place another wall, then right click to clear it instead of having to go through the menu to select wall each time, that would be nice. Okay, cool. Remove these beds. And we'll place a bed here. And place a bed here. And we'll go up because I want stonecutters. I want a table. Oh. You can see there also, I went to do something and you can't do it. I wanted to... I wrote AB instead of TAB, and I clicked and dragged to highlight it so that I could continue typing TAB to automatically clear the field and type over my mistake. It doesn't allow you to do that. There's another example of something like that. Let's see. If we go to... Where's my stocks? Up here. Okay. So, I do have some. Yeah. No. Stocks. I type bin. We'll see I have, these bins here. Actually, that menu doesn't really work for what I'm trying to show. I'll need a manager first. I could just... yes. Manager. I want the expedition leader to be the manager, and I want the bookkeeper to be the planter. Do I want that? Yeah, because any dwarf is doing planting at the moment, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, also. 100% accurate records, please. You're going to be stuck in those books for a while. But, we don't have too much at the moment, so you keep on top of it now. Why is that bed not moved? Oh, it is moved. It's just, there's no room in the stockpile. Okay, can I show that now? I can. Okay, so. If I type bin in here, I want to make a wooden bin. Or a bin for storing items in. However, it comes up with every word which has bin in it, which is quite a lot. The bindings, bind book, whatever else. Adamantine bin, that's fine. Cabinet, because it's got bin there. So, in other text fields, you can press spacebar to say, like, just the word bin with no extra letters after it, and that would come up with specifically bin. If I press space in this, it doesn't come up with anything. Just a little thing. You'd think, so it would be like, oh, okay, so fine, it's coming up with binding, but if I press a space, it's like nothing else after it. And then, yeah. Welcome to Mech 4 and UI talk. It's something which I take a fair degree of personal interest in, and I have some done several classes based on UI UX design, so it is kind of a passion of mine. I think a good thing when it comes to this is to be vocal to it, to point it out, at least so that people are aware of it. More input, feedback on the UI and little things is very, very useful. Let's see. Okay, let's go back up. Have you finished those tables? No, not there. Here. You have. Tables and a throne. Cool. I want furniture table. There we go. F T there. F R there. Right. Do I have any doors? F. No, doors are under this. R. No, I don't. I haven't made any. Okay. Well. Okay, cool. Now, this was something which caught me up compared to base Dwarf Fortress. I wanted to designate this room as a manager's office. In base Dwarf Fortress, you would click on the chair, and from here, you would designate the room as being a study. That's not how you do it in this. Instead, you go to zones, and you have to go to office, and you place a zone as it being an office, and then you assign the expedition leader in this case, because this is going to be the manager's office, as being the owner of that room. That's also how you designate bedrooms. It's rather different. That's the bookkeeper's room. And I want... No. Office. There. Accept. Bookkeeper. Okay. Now we can designate the rest of these bedrooms. Accept. This is yours. Bedroom. Bedroom. No. Cancel. What I did wrong there was... no, I don't want burrows. Okay, so... if I click and drag this here, and then I click and drag this here, that's placing the same bedroom. Even though they're not connected, both of these areas will count as being part of the same bedroom. So you have to click accept, then go to bedroom and place another one. That makes them separate bedroom instances, I guess. Accept. And there. There we go. Now, we click on here. We can give you that bedroom. We can give you that bedroom. That one. And you can have this one over there. There. Every dwarf has a bedroom. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Oh, hello, Lothar. How's it going? I was hoping I'd be doing this today. It was a guarantee. I would have done it last night, but Dwarf Fortress came out at like 2 AM for me, and I thought it was a little bit too late for me to start a stream. So... I have been playing it all the time, though. I mean, learning how it plays and all that. It's very nice. The atmospheric sounds are so pleasant. I had another fortress which was in an area with frequent storms, and just the sound effects they have for a thunderstorm are absolutely delightful to listen to. I've been boring everyone with UI nitpickiness, but it is very well done. There are things they can improve, but they've done a really good job so far. The visuals are nice. It's nice how little things change, like these beds. They look a little bit different because they're using different types of wood in their construction. Though the blankets and all that, they're just randomly chosen. The colors are nice too. Like, none of them are really, like, too over the top. They're all sort of a nice kind of, I don't know, just kind of a bit of a subdued color palette going on, which is very easy to look at. As the fluffy wambler corpses rot in the fields. Delightful. Now let's plant some garden cress. Something else which would be nice would be if it actually showed where the crops have been planted. Because when they come to plant the seeds in the crops, in base Dwarf Fortress, they get a little arrow to show where seeds have been planted. In this, I don't think it changes. Yeah. So, there's something planted there, but you can't see that. Nothing to catch. Expedition leader. Okay. And it's raining. Okay. Getting some performance hitches every now and then, and one crash. Other than that, you think your complaints can be solved through some key bindings. I haven't had a crash yet, and I haven't noticed any performance hitches. I haven't had an FPS counter running. I think I saw someone else mentioning that they had a crash as well. So, What was that goat talking about? Thoughts. No memories. Okay. Let's actually make a little, like, hut for the animals to rest in. I don't think they need that. I'm not actually... I gotta get thoughts mixed up with RimWorld here, but I don't think animals in Dwarf Fortress can freeze if they stay outside. Nope. Okay. Construction. Floors. Go up a level. And replace floor over this. Okay. This is where... Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. That's where having, like a shift click would be useful. Actually, do I want to... Hold on. Some of these are going to be like fruit trees. Pecan, bayberry, willow. Okay, so chestnut, willow, not you. That's ginkgo. Yeah, just... it doesn't look like we've got too much in the way of, like, trees for fruit around here, so... Hello, welcome. Dwarf Fortress is too high of a learning curve for you. I can understand that. I would say it's not as complicated as people make it out to be. There are a lot of little things to keep in mind, but you can sort of build up to that. Its version does make it a lot simpler, though I have seen people mention that the tutorial could be a little bit more comprehensive. Okay, if I want to... Yes. Gather fruit. We'll just click and drag that over there. Oh! Ow. I can just keep clicking and dragging that forever. Okay. I don't want to say too much about how easy, whether Dwarf Fortress is easy to play or not. I've been playing it for over a decade, so I'm afraid I might have, it did take me a while to, learn how to play it. And many, failed ports. I think that's really that I can say. If Dwarf Fortress interests you, don't let a fortress dying put you off. That's just how it goes. Because a bunch of my early forts would have died from, like, flooding, and it's like, oh. Well, okay, I should have paid more attention to where the water was going. I was like, oh yeah, the water ended up flooding down into my stairwell. Let's actually, yeah, cut down that tree there. But even that's beyond, like, what you need to worry about early on. What are you all doing just standing out here? I was out in the rain. It's annoying. What are you doing? Oh, you're gathering plants. Okay. Boy howdy, I hate standing out in the rain, as he says, as they choose to stand out in the rain. Okay, dining hall, that's fine. Work orders. I want tables. Rock table. And it creates 10. Throne. Rock thrones. Make 10 of those. There we go. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's an experience toy more than a game you win, though, with experience. You can reach the mountain home goal without much danger. Yeah. I did actually see this. Apparently there is kind of a win condition. Does it list it here? Goals. I mean, there isn't really a thing to, like, complete, but it mentioned that... Yeah, right. You'll need to satisfy your ruler's leaders and finally become a mountain hold by seating them on a legendary throne with 7 mythical symbols of office. That's sort of like a end goal. But then, of course, this is only the beginning. You can call visitors from all over the world with a great tavern, library, or temple. Build elaborate water-powered contraptions. Settle in unlivable areas tormented by ancient evils. Defend your fortress from zombies and vampires, and so on and so forth, so... It's all just stuff which you focus on later on. Because considered buying the game, but you're not sure yet. Is the Dwarf Fortress free? It is free. I am playing the Steam version, which I think was about 43 Australian dollars, which I think it's about like 30 US dollars. That's with all these extra graphics. You can get graphical packs for base Dwarf Fortress for the free version, and there are other mods you can get like DF Hack and Dwarf Therapist, which help with the UI and using mechanics within it. But it does require primarily using the keyboard rather than the mouse. Doesn't really function with the Swedish keyboard. Oh yeah, yeah. It would be it would be designed with a QWERTY keyboard in mind. Okay. Why is everyone still hanging around upstairs? Oh, because they're harvesting plants still, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, there is actually an apricot tree there. Okay, do I have enough wood now to place a roof over this? Yes, I do. There we go. And one more floor here. There we go. Oh, the speech keyboard is also QWERTY, but you have a few extra letters at the right side of it, which is messing things up. Okay. Thank you. I wasn't aware of that. Honestly, I only know of the QWERTY and the ZERTY keyboard, and I guess Japanese keyboards are different enough, but I think a ZERTY is used in, like, Europe, like, more like Germany and so on. Cancels eat? Why is that? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, so Kulat Tesh Kadovad. Where the heck are you? You're there. Okay, you're able to move around perfectly fine. Why weren't you able to access that food? It's across the brook. You could just walk over. I thought he was stuck behind a wall or something, but no, he was just having a moment, I guess. I'm pretty sure they can cross this. It's a brook. Or is that too wide? Is it a stream which they can cross over and a brook is a bit bigger? That might be it. The visuals here are confusing me a bit. I see the rocks and I'm like, oh, they can walk over it. But yeah, the depth is 7. But the thing is that it would say that even if it was a stream which they could cross. Hold on. I am going to the wiki. Because there is a type of river which you can actually walk over because it's so small. River brook is the smallest type of river. They have a unique property that allows creatures, including wagons, to travel across them without swimming. Yeah, that's a brook, so they can't walk over that. He was just having a moment. Maybe there was something which scared him or something like that. Ah, there's a wolverine and a peregrine falcon and mountain gnomes. Oh no. 118 years old. They're annoyed with being caught in the rain. They're covered in water. And they don't have any clothes. I think mountain gnomes will try and drink all of your beer or all of your alcohol, and they will down it all if you let them. You can deal with them by making gnome blight, which is another type of drink, which if a gnome drinks it, it will kill them. I forget what it does exactly. Something horrible. I've never actually done that. I think gnomes just run off. Really before they do anything. And often because I haven't embarked in a mirthful biome. I am in a mirthful biome, so we're getting all these, like, more fantasy creatures. And a wolverine. 2 years old. No relationships. Okay. Do we have other creatures which are not in the, in pasture? No? Okay. Oh, they're probably being scared out of here by birds or something. I don't want my miners gathering plants. Why are you doing that? Pardon, my nose has decided to start being a bit drippy. Okay. 4 people can gather plants. Everyone else, go off and do your other jobs. Okay, do we have any other seeds? Yeah, cranberries. That'll be nice. And over here, this one is too far into the mountain biome, so they can't plant anything. These ones are more into the temperate biome, so they can actually plant stuff. I don't know whether that means like half of this, or like up to here, is where they can plant, and the rest of it they can't. Or whether as long as part of it is in a biome where they can plant stuff, then they can plant stuff in the entirety of it. Okay, what are you all doing? I've been rained on. I feel so dejected. Oh, your new arrivals. We have migrants. Oh boy. We got 10 new dwarves. What's that? Oh! Dog is fighting a mountain gnome. Down. Wait. What do you mean down here? Oh. We got a mountain gnome in here. Terrified while in conflict. Shaken to grouchy when caught in the rain. Do you have any injuries? Health. Nope. Okay, what's it say? Description. A tiny, jolly humanoid creature that dwells in the fair mountains. They are known to enjoy drinking liquor and don't care whether it's theirs or not. She is very strong, but she is flimsy and quite susceptible to disease. She's got several bruises. Her dry hair is extremely long. She has a prominent chin. Her eyebrows are low. She's very muscular. Her purple eyes have very thin irises. Her head is broad. Her free-lobed ears are slightly flattened. Her hair is grey with a touch of white. Her skin is raw umber. Okay, so I want a squad. Yep. I need a militia captain. Commander. Right, that's fine. Choose symbols for the position holder to carry or wear. Do I need to? Done. Oh, I guess I need to. That's new. I guess a copper battle axe? And then we get the name. Random. Channeled braids the polished paddle. Wheel bind the bell of rhyming. The clout of sax. Cave whisper. Cave whisper's a good name. Oh, okay. Oh, that was like customizing the office. This is... Are these all my items? Yeah, I guess these are the items I have in my fortress. So they've actually gone and named a copper battle axe for the purpose of giving it as a symbol of office. Actually, no, not you. The woodcutter. Since you're alright with an axe to begin with, create new squad. Damn it. Choose a uniform. Well, I wanted to... No uniform. I'm gonna have to create a uniform again because I just deleted it. How do I do that? This is something which I haven't actually messed around with too much. No, that's justice. Tasks, places, labor. No. Uh... Okay. Oh, you can actually choose the squad's symbol. Let's see. Yeah, we'll make it a circle, and I guess it could be. I guess something like that. Okay. I want the miner, expedition leader, miner, farmer, I guess. This is just like a okay, back to squads. This is just a temporary thing. Okay, that's activating them. Leaders sheet. Military. Uniform. That's his kills. Squad. Turquoise cradles. No. No, that's standing orders. Don't use. No, that's fine. Would I adjust it in this? Hang on. No. 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 Military. No, that's just military buildings. Don't want burrows. As for minecarts. As for traffic. As for dumping and forbidding. Okay. I'm a bit of a loss on how to specify their uniform. It would be under squad, I would imagine. Select a squad. So you do this. Okay, select all these. I want to equip them. Ah, here we go. Add uniform. Metal uniform, because I'm recreating. New bodywear. Male shirts, breastplates. Headwear can be helms. Legwear can be greaves and leggings. Handwear can be gauntlets. Footwear can be high boots and low boots. That's fine. Shields can be shields, and weapons can be individual choice weapons. There we go. That is a lot nicer, a lot easier. And you can just go like material, what you want it made of there, the color you want of it. That's what I was hoping for when it comes to the UI. It took a little bit of searching to find it. But especially being able to see it listed out like this, along with these little visual icons depicting each of the parts, that's really useful. This here, it might be nice if it said, instead of individual choice, comma, weapon, it said like weapon, comma, indiv choice or something like that, just so that it all showed up if it's going to have to be dotted off like that. Or you have a symbol here which represents that, like a hand with three different like weapons there to represent the variety they could choose from, like a sword, an axe, and a mace or something. Anyway. Okay. I want you all active. You should all become thing, and I want you to... Okay, there's a kill order, station order. I want you to be stationed right there. You should all run down here. Okay, cool. Now I want you to kill that gnome. Yeah, confirm kill. Charge! Get it! There we go. Well done. Let's see. How'd it go for the mountain dome? Attacks the stray dog. Falls over. The recruit grabs a mountain gnome by the upper right back teeth with his right lower arm. Punches the mountain gnome in the upper body with his right hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the left lung. Misses the recruit, unable to break the grip of the recruit's right lower arm on their back teeth. Punches the mountain gnome in the upper body with his left hand, bruising the muscle, jamming the left false ribs through the right lung and tearing apart the right lung. He's having trouble breathing. I didn't realize they could actually, like, cause further internal injury by, like, breaking ribs like that. Grabs the mountain gnome by the right upper leg with his right hand. Gnome punches the recruit in the left upper leg with a left hand, bruising the muscle through the giant cave spider silk dress. Recruit locks the mountain gnome's right hip with the right hand. Bends the mountain gnome's right upper leg with the recruit's right hand, and the right hip collapses. It's just like picked him up and it's breaking his hip. Breaking her hip. A ligament in that's been torn. Releases the joint lock. Gives into pain. It grabs the finger. Bends the right lower leg. And the knee collapses. They're just like grabbing limbs and breaking them. Ugh. And then they opened the artery and it bled out. Death is all around us, so easily broken. Begone, fear. Okay. Well, good. That's one, yeah, mangled gnome corpse. Let's put that outside. Now I should put this somewhere where people can't see it, because I think they're going to get upset seeing the gnome corpse, aren't they? Okay, we'll put that over there. I mean, they'll be able to see it from, like, over here, so maybe I should put a fence around it. Corpses. Okay, done. Yeah, we'll put a wall, like this. Funnily enough, building a wall around it like this means that they'll all get to see the corpse while they're building the wall. Yeah, whatever. Unless it's changed, I should be able to build a roof on this and not have to deal with miasma inside. Because once an area is open to the sky in Dwarf Fortress, it's permanently open to the sky. Miasma, from rotting creatures, it only appears in areas which are enclosed, like underground. But as soon as you, like, open up the square above it, even if you floor over it, it still counts as being above ground. Because it checks to see if a tile is above ground if there's sky above it. So, and it remains, like, above ground even if you build a floor over it. At least that's how it's always been. Again, unless it's changed. Are you all seeing corpses? Yeah, I was horrified after seeing a mountain gnome die. Well, I mean, we couldn't escort it from our fortress. I guess we could bury it or something. Or can we? Hmm. Okay, while they're building that, let's go... I want... that like that. And we'll build... Actually... Let's see. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. This one will be for food, this one will be for drink. Make another area over here for worship. Because my dwarves will be getting upset that they can't worship the gods. So we have to designate a bunch of areas as temples. Are we seeing anything else odd out in the wilderness? No. 4 ravens and a wolverine. Hang on. Hold up. That's not lined up with the door on the other side of the room. Oh, right. It's because I have this double wall. That's why it's not... Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh! Oh! No. People, hop out of your squad. You're not needed anymore. I forgot about that. Okay, I think that's all I need to do to stop the squad from being active. Yep, they're picking plants and all that now. Okay, that's fine. Furniture table. Okay. There we go. Yeah, still making rock tables and all that. Okay. Oh, cool. You actually mined that out. That was pretty quick. Okay. So to designate temples for dwarves to live in, you need to place a meeting area. Accept. And then you click on this little shield icon, or this little, like, in sign icon here. And you'll click on New Temple. And then you get a list of all the deities which your dwarves worship. We have quite a few. And it will tell you how many people worship each of the different deities. So Nekol here is worshipped by 11 people, which is death and rebirth. But the rumored up here is only worshipped by one. It's the deity of fate. So we'll do that. And these are just small, temporary temples. We can make nicer ones later on. I think dwarves will like to have some instruments to be able to play in them as well. Okay. Alas. Gedor. Nestex. Ral. Arab. Nekol. We're gonna need more room for the temple. Wow. Okay, well, mine out this way. Do that. I have my thumb on the space bar and I keep toggling pause on and off because I'm used to when base Dwarf Fortress toggles pause, but I don't think this actually pauses the game when you're designating areas to mine out. So I'm sort of pressing space bar to unpause when I don't need to, activating pause and then having to turn it off again. Reflexes. Okay, we'll make another, like, continuation of the temple up here or something. Yeah, like that. There we go. We actually have a child. 6 years old. Nope. I don't like that. Internet, why are you flickering? Don't drop out like you did when I was doing Morrowind. Okay. There's nothing to be upset about. There's no reason to be upset. Dejected, dwelling upon being caught in the rain. Sorry? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, bituminous coal. Oh, we've actually got another dwarf. Values eloquence. Huh? What was that? What job do you have? Where does it say that? Labor. Does it still have that? No kills. Thoughts. Memories. No. Okay. There might be a way to see it in this, but in base Dwarf Fortress, you look at like jobs for a child and it's like, child has no need to work. Accept, and accept. Okay. We might need even more. Who was I up to? This is the new shrine. Neckhole. Okay, Obur. Risen. I don't know what the different colors mean. Osim. And Gelu. Then how many other gods were there? 3 more. Okay. Right, well... 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Oh, saving. Early autumn. Okay. The traders are going to arrive soon. These notifications, I like how they pop up on the side. You can't actually see my cursor. Have you not been able to see my cursor this whole time? I've been pointing things out with my cursor and it's not been showing up. Just wait, it's just saving. Okay. Oh no, you can see the cursor. These updates over here. I like this. I know a sound plays when they occur. There's different sounds for different events. I feel, at least from what I've done so far, the sound for some of the events can get lost in the background noise just because it's like, it'll be like the sounds of industry. And it's like, oh, well, that just sort of is occurring around my fortress because people are doing business. It's not like I've associated it with a alarm. It might be better to have like a bell sound for all of them or something. Just like a ting ting, just so that you know something's happened. Rather than having different sounds for all of them. Also, in base Dwarf Fortress, when you get an alert, I think it popped up at the bottom of the screen, and you can press A to go to a alert page, and it would show you chronologically from top to bottom all the events which had occurred, and you can scroll back through it all the way back to, I believe, the start of your session. I don't know if there's a way to access old logs. If I got rid of this report log here for fighting, I'm not sure where I would go to get this anymore. At least, I think if it popped up again, it wouldn't have these old logs in it. If I could have a way to check those still, that would be really nice. Just be like maybe a dominant button up here for like overall alerts, and you click on it and it brings up just the usual sort of log of alerts. Maybe with filters, so you can filter it based on these different events. Because honestly, some of these, like I'm finding pink jade, citrine, and all that, they're not important, but you would get little pop-ups down the bottom saying, "Oh, you've struck jade or citrine," and I'd be like, "Oh, right." And when it's over here, the icon doesn't flash if I get a new update in that log. That could also work if it flashed to say that there's an unread message there. And a sound might play, but I haven't associated the sound with like the mining notification. There's like a little nursery rhyme music box which plays for when a child's been born. Especially for things like not being able to access eating food for eating, or just like all. I'll say in Base Dwarf Fortress, some of the times when I would find out whether something's wrong, it's because the log down here would say just over and over again, "Object is inaccessible, cannot access," and I go into the alert and it'll just be page after page of, "Oh, I can't access this." It does show them up here, but I don't realize that there's something wrong from it. Anyway. Okay, that's them becoming recruits when I was drafting them. That's fine. That's when they became workers again. That's fine. Yeah, straight ram. And it's raining, it's autumn. Okay. Ooh, hang on. That reminds me. Before I started and all that, cut gems. And I want you to just cut all the gems you can. Just 30 of them. Do we have a gem cutter? Labor. No. Okay, I have to do a custom work detail. Gem cutting. There we go. Done. And I don't think I've got anyone who is particularly skilled in it. So, you're a shearer. You could also be a gem cutter. You got plant gathering. You're a novice herbalist. Yeah, that should be fine. Actually, I'm going to log 2 people as being gem cutters. So you're a farmer. You could be a planter as well. Actually, no, because that means everyone's planting. Yep. Oh, what's upset? 1-year-old. Oh. How can society function without loyalty? We must be able to have faith in each other. Deep thoughts for a 1-year-old. Okay, over here, I want that. That there. This is going to have barrels in it. Just as many barrels as it can have. Done. Custom food, drinks, all of that. I guess all of that. This, all food except no drinks and no plant drinks, no seeds. That should be fine. Right, up here, I want to view the stockpile. Custom. No food. Okay, now. We need to create a workshop. Farming a still over here. Workshop. Farming, I want a butcher. Farming, I want a tanner. And no. I want a fishery. There we go. Also want a kitchen, which I can connect up that way. Do I want another room over there as well? No. Pardon me. Leather work could be somewhere else. Do I have doors? I do. Good. Oh, you never finished construction of the fishery. Well. Fine, whatever. Okay, now, work details. I want, where is it? Still. Brew drink from fruit. And I want you to... amount of drinks is less than 0. It's less... If the amount of drinks is less than 5... Right. So, I want you to brew 20 drinks from fruit if the amount of drinks is available is less than 5. Then I create another one. Still, brew drinks from plants, and it will just be the same. If there's less than 5 drinks, I want you to brew up to 20 from plants. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30, 33. Okay, who is my brewer? We don't have one. Here we go. Brewing. No. Brewing. We don't have anyone particularly skilled at it. I guess the farmer can do it as well. When you're... No, I've got you on gem cutting. The woodcutter's not... Running out a bit of dwarves to do things. Oh, I guess I'll take you off that, so you're doing gem cutting. Okay. That's going to be food. So I'm gonna put the number of barrels down here to 10. And we'll put the number of bins up to like 16. That's all barrels. Oh, traders have arrived. Cool. Actually, I don't think they can store food in barrels. They can only store drinks in barrels, and I don't have drinks in there, so just... There we go. I want you to make 20 wooden bins. And I need to have a broker. Broker will be the expedition leader, because they're the best negotiator among us. There we go. Yep, carry the gems over there. Okay. More tables. More chairs. There we go. Okay, and that was going to be a kitchen. So, workshop, farming, kitchen. Oh, we got some drink. Apricot wine. Nope. I am your liaison for the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. Okay. What do we want for next year? Yeah, some seeds. You probably have some, but I'll just say I want seeds. Do I need anything else? I guess some bags. That'd be useful. Actually, no, but bags would be more expensive, so it'd be better for me to just, like, get cloth and turn them into bags myself. Just pigtail cloth. There we go. You probably have some. Okay. Done. Oh! I quit out of it. Okay. Whatever. Let's discuss what we are willing to offer for your craft dwarf ship. A need for quivers is expected, and if you are able to provide some, the caravan will offer 197%. This export agreement only applies to trades next year, not with any merchants currently present. Okay. Well, we don't have any quivers. And so we've got a year to make quivers. I think they showed that in the old version, but it was in the same screen where you would choose what things you wanted to import. There we go. Okay. We got all of our temples up. People can worship any god that they want. The temples are not very impressive, but okay. Oh, you're all right. Yeah, I need more bedrooms. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see. How many have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And we can extend this one up. Extra space north. There we go. We'll do the same here, just to keep them level. Ugh. I'm hoping there won't be any more openings up here, but it looks like we can see parts of it over here. So we've got a bit of a large area here to dig in. Unless there's a enclosed spot right there, which we can't see. Nope. Okay. Doesn't look like it. Why are all those animals in here? No, because we've had animal births. Yeah. Put them out. Okay, broker requested. Oh, the broker is asleep. Wake up. Conduct meeting. Thank you. Oh, no, you're eating. Fine. Eat. And then go trade, please. Trader depot. Thank you. Oh, I guess someone was yelling at you. Okay. What have you got? Gold bars. Clear glass, rope. I think we've got some rope. Isan. We got some musical instruments. Some animals, cages. A barrel of bumblebee venom. A barrel of giant cave spider venom. I don't think you can really use venom in Dwarf Fortress. You'd think you could, like, anoint it on your weapons, but, I don't believe there is an easy way to do that. You can't tell your dwarves to put it on their weapons, from what I remember. If you wanted to do something like that, you would have to sort of finagle it so that the barrel is upended and emptied on a tile where a weapon happens to be. So that the weapon gets a layer of the venom on it. But I don't know how long that will last either, so... And I don't know whether it would have an effect. It might. There's most likely people on the Bay 12 forums who have extensively tested this. Imagine how many bumblebees it would take for a whole barrel. I was going to say. If this is a barrel the same size as what they use for dwarven beer, then that's a lot of bumblebee venom. Fortress! Hello, Wex. How's it going? Yep, it's more Dwarf Fortress. You knew to expect this. I have been playing it all day. Copper breastplate. Yeah, let's purchase that. It says it's only 20, but my guy is not good at trading, so it'll probably be quite a bit more. Actually, I don't need that. We've got resources here. I could just make my own. I don't need to buy armor. I'm gonna buy some bags. Actually, no. Do we have cloth here? I was just saying before. Is there a way to scroll through this with the keyboard? No. Okay, let's purchase all this leather here. We can make bags out of that. Hungry head leather. Good job. Okay, spider silk. Pigtail cloth. Pigtail cloth is actually apparently worth a bit more than the I don't know. Oh, we might not actually be able to purchase that much. I don't know how many valuable gems I have. Okay. Oh, does it turn green when he'll accept it? Oh, neat. Okay. It's got a bunch of fish, plump helmets. We'll take your entire stock. Or not. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. We can only purchase 2 with these. Okay, fine. There we go. Thank you very much. Don't need a trade up. And... let's see. No, that's the search bar. So why do I get plants? Bulb helmets. No, they should just pick them up. I don't need to tell them to go take them. They should just come and take them because they're mine now. Yeah, there they go. Crow did 11-hour stream of it yesterday. Not gonna watch all of that. I saw that. I was thinking about watching it. But I was like, would I be watching this while I'm playing it myself? I would only be half paying attention to it. Dwarfception, yeah. I've been playing it and I'm like, oh no, why am I getting sounds of combat? Oh wait, hang on. That's not my game. I tell you, it's a real trouble when I'm playing Minecraft and watching someone playing it. You hear the sounds of a creeper and it's like, where is it? You wildly turn around looking for it and nowhere to be found. And you're like, oh, right. I cause these problems to myself with full knowledge. That was weirdly. Whatever. worded weirdly. Not weirded weirdly. Ugh. Let's see, what have we got growing here? Muskmelon. Let's plant that there. Up here we have garden cress. Yeah. Okay. I hope you're doing well. Oh, right. I was wanting to put... Oh yes, we've got not quite another opening over there. Right, I want a channel there. And we'll do a floor like that. There we go. You're dwarf-tastic. Sounds serious. Willow fruit? You mean acorns? No, acorns are from oak trees. Okay, so we've got that there. I want to... build a floor there. And another floor like this. And then when they build those, we will build a wall right here. And we'll build it out of chalk. Ooh. We've got plump helmets growing in the hallway. Quick, harvest them. That is very useful also. I can see that it's a different looking plant. Okay, I want you to... remove that. We just need to remove the slopes. Far away enough that people can't, like, climb up through the well I'm going to put there. Okay, now. Mine out that square there. That will cause the water to flood through. No one's in the channel, are they? Well, they got out. Are you wet? Yeah. Yeah, you got a little soaked. That might be because of the rain. Okay. Ooh, there is a neat feature here. Right, so... Dwarf Fortress does water in a weird way with layers. Actually, already have it on. Or layers? There's like a volume to the water. It goes from 1 to 7. And there's a little toggle button over here, which puts the numbers on the squares, which shows you how much water is in that tile. No, it's getting covered up because the water is pushing these rocks along. So you can see 1 there, then there's a 1 underneath there, 4 under there, 6, and then 7. It's actually... yeah, the colors changing a bit. It did that in the base game too. Okay, there we go. So we've got water all the way through there. If I want to build a well... what's that under? Machines. Here we go. Well. I need blocks. I need mechanisms. Okay. Right. I should stop putting my workshops up here. Seeing as I mine down all the way down here. We'll do this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 3, 3. There we go. And like that. Okay. I'm going down one level further than where I dug the channel, just to hopefully ward off any accidental floodings. It gives me some more room if I end up digging a channel around here. Ooh. It's actually frozen over there. That makes me think whether I want to put some walls along here so my dwarves can't actually walk over that. Actually, could I do this? Don't walk along here. Okay, so I don't want you to walk on that, even if there's ice on it. Because if you're walking along it, and then the ice thaws, you're gonna plonk into the water. And then the ice could freeze straight after. And, well, then we have a, dwarven popsicle. Okay. What do I want? This is going to be workshops, so it's going to be a carpenter, stoneworker, and jeweler, because we're moving it downstairs. And here we will put all except for food, no corpses, no refuse, no stone, no wood. That should be fine for the moment, I think. And the bins can be at about 20 to begin with. Okay, how's my work orders going? Right. Make some more wooden bins. I want that on 20. Actually, bump it up to 30. It's nice, it also shows the phase of the moon. I believe base Dwarf Fortress actually did show the phase of the moon, but it was a little abstract. We're gonna get snow all over here when it starts into winter. Oh, the river's frozen. Okay. let's mine out an area here. Yeah, like that. This is going to be for farms. No, we got puppies. Okay, merchants arrived and left. Yep. 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 Migrants. Yeah, we do have 20 now. Council's construct building, can't reach site. Oh, you can't reach there? Why can't you reach there? I don't think they can be blocked off anymore. Can you be? Yeah. No, that's fine. Maybe it was because the door was being built that he couldn't, they couldn't finish it. Okay. Oh, they do put fish in barrels. Okay, so I guess I could put like 10 barrels in there. And we'll make 20 wooden barrels. Okay. What's upset? Worried? Do I look worried? No, you're 60 years old. Okay. Yeah, it's just... They're upset being caught in the rain because they're having to go outside constantly. Get rid of that fluffy wambler. Oh, they're all having a drink. Maybe it's also... Oh, they're not brewing because we don't have any barrels. Okay. Right, well, we'll move our wood stocks into inside. Actually, how many barrel bins did I put on there? I don't need that many bins for this area. Just 10. Bins can hold a lot. Do I have... Oh... I don't want stones in there. You've been hauling stones, that's why you... Yeah, they've been putting chalk and all that in there. Blah. They're moving slowly because they're hauling a heavy stone. Dwarf Fortress used to not have weight of an object impeding the dwarf when they're carrying it, but that's a thing now. So hauling a heavy stone around makes them move really slowly. It can also be why a dwarf is getting upset, because they're quite hungry and they won't go to get something to eat, I think, until they finish their job. If they get starving, they might drop it and go get something to eat, but I'm not too sure. Okay, we should probably put some doors on the front of the fortress. But we don't have any. That's fine. Unlike in RimWorld, there's no penalty for using rock to make a door. It's not heavier to open. However, I believe a rock door is sturdier than a wooden door. But if you have an enemy which is able to knock down a door, it doesn't really matter whether it's made of wood or stone. Stone would also be fireproof. If somehow a fire started burning your door, if it was made of wood, actually, let me think. It might burn, but it's a construction, so that means it might not actually get burnt. There's some odd things in Dwarf Fortress with fire. You don't come across it too often. Things don't tend to catch on fire. Unless you have magma nearby. But I believe workshops can burn. I don't think walls can burn, constructed walls. Even if they're made out of wood. I don't think floors can burn either. Wooden bins and so on can burn. It's only like constructed items which won't. You'd have to check the wiki to get more definite answers. I think grates and floodgates made out of water, made out of wood would burn. There is magma safe materials being like rocks with or minerals with especially high melt points, which is something you have to keep in mind when you're making a magma furnace. Where is it? Yeah, a magma smelter, because if you make it out of wood and you try to put magma through it, well, it's gonna burn. And you'll end up with, yeah, very unhappy dwarves who are taking part in a lot of fun. Oh, woodcutter has been missing for a week. Oh boy. How the heck did you get up in that tree? Like, what? Oh, he's dead. I guess that's why he wasn't able to get food. Oh, hang on. Was he was the woodcutter? How did he get stuck up in a tree? Oh, we need another woodcutter. Labor, woodcutters. Yeah, you peasant. There we go. We're gonna have to build a coffin and bury him. Chop, chop, chop. Oh, is that why people have been getting upset? Because they've been seeing a corpse hanging in a tree. Oh, well, she felt happy cutting the tree down. Where is it? Coffin. There we go. Oh. Yep, he's been found dead, dehydrated. Funny that. Woodcutter dying because they're stuck in a tree is classic dwarf. Yeah. I'm not sure how that would have happened. Maybe he dodged up into the tree when a, no, it's been a while since the mountain gnomes were around. Maybe some other creature came by and annoyed him, so he jumped up the tree that he couldn't get down. And that just proves that for all of the fancy UI updates and all that, this is still Dwarf Fortress. Dwarves will still die in stupid ways. Oh, look, a cave spider. I wouldn't really have it any other way. I need more beds. Okay. Doors will dwarf until there are no doors left. Hopefully not. I need them. Are we running out of food? Even the kids have been yelling at the expedition leader. Oh wow, people are getting a bit upset. So needs somewhat satisfied. Health, skills, thoughts. I mean, they don't seem to have, like, too much of a problem with things. I guess maybe just, like, things aren't nice enough. But, I guess they don't have cups. Or there's nothing to keep them entertained. It's interesting that all of my children are getting upset. Let's have a look. Yeah, all my children are upset. I mean, other people are upset too, but, like, primarily it's the kids. Are you hungry? No, you're healthy. I mean, you're horrified seeing a dead body. That's understandable. 2 years old and you've already seen a dead person. Let's see. Furniture. Burial. Rock coffin. There we go. So this is a bit different too. They'll place the coffin down. And then you have to go to zones to designate it for the right person. So you go tomb, double click on there, accept, and then you have to go here and deceased. There we go. And then someone will come and carry and put the person into the coffin. Uh, That's fine. It's actually not. It's off center slightly. Whatever. Okay, workshop, crafts, and I'll build 2 of those. And over here, I will build... No, I'm going to... I'll build a loom and all that over here. Yeah. Goes off center. There we go. Oh. There we go. Then I want, like, this. This can be for cloth. And leather, I guess. That means it can have the bins in it, sure. I'm gonna have this here. This can be for... So I think they're storing the plants. Right, the pigtails are in here. I don't think you can eat pigtails. You just use them for creating cloth. You had a fisher dwarf die because they decided to pick a fight with an alligator. They like their chances. That. Build a cloth ears. Yeah, I guess you can make a dye shop. No, actually, that's a good point. Now that the dwarves actually have, like, their clothing visible on them, I'm pretty sure... Maybe? Hang on. Actually, their appearance might be determined, like, their clothing might be determined by, what their job is. Yeah, you're purple, so you're a bookkeeper. Or you're a bookkeeper, so you're purple. But you can check their clothing under items, and I would assume these change color based on, the dye you use. So, they're gonna have more incentive to, dye clothes, because you can actually see it in some way. Okay, what was that made out of? Oh, right, because it's made out of a tunnel tube bucket. It's purple. I might need to make some more buckets. Wooden buckets. There we go. I feel so good. Right, so I built these because I want to make... Yeah. So, go to here. Make a bunch of rock toys. That should keep the kids happy. At least a little bit more. I'm pretty sure they can play with them. And they're not just for export. Right, and up here, I want food, all seeds, and we'll put like 6 barrels there. Right, plant plump helmets. Actually, not this one. This one, because it's larger. This one can be dimple cups, if we have them. This one can be cave wheat. And the other one can be like sweet pods or something, I guess. Actually, hang on, let's see. Dimple cups. You don't eat those. Those are for dye, aren't they? So I'll put quarry bushes instead. Cave wheat's fine. Because some of... Let's see. Try and remember how all these different plants go. Cave wheat. You have to use a quern or a mill to turn into flour to, like, make bread out of. I think you can just use plain cave wheat for brewing purposes, maybe? Without preparing it first. But if you want to, like, cook with it, I think you have to turn it into flour. Dimple cup. That's just for dye. You can't eat those. Pigtail, that's again just for making cloth. You can't eat them. Plump helmets, you can eat. Raw, you don't have to prepare them. You can also turn them into plump helmet wine. Quarry bushes, when they grow, you harvest them and you get leaves. I actually don't know whether you can eat the leaves raw. I believe you can mill them as well. And sweet pods, I think from sweet pods you get a syrup. Hang on, let me check the wiki just so that I'm certain. Sweet pods can be ground in a millstone or quern into dwarven sugar or processed at the farmer's workshop into barrels of dwarven syrup. There we go. They can also be made into dwarven rum. Let me just check the other ones to make sure that I'm not being mistaken on some of this. No, I know plump helmets. Pigtail. They can be made into dwarven ale. So you can use pigtails to brew. But you can't eat them, and you can't cook them. Cave wheat. You can't eat, but you can prepare it into dwarven wheat flour, and you can make dwarven beer from it. Quarry bushes, you can't brew. You can prepare them from quarry bush leaves into rock nuts, I think. Or something? Process to bag. Okay. Oh, right. They put the leaves into a bag, I guess. And then you get rock nuts from them, which can be turned into a paste and pressed into a cake, and you can get rock nut oil from them. Dimple cuts you can't brew, but you get dimple cups spawn and dye from them for dyeing plants. And then there's, yeah, it's just a bunch of other plants you can grow. So. Okay, so I can still use the, like, pigtail for brewing purposes. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would be nice if when I'm clicking and dragging, it had a little number up here saying what the dimensions of it is. Just like, you know, 3 by 7, 3 by 6, 6 by 3, and so on. Just so you can see at a glance whether it's perfectly square. I think when I was making these before, they'd be like 12 by 12, not 10 by 10. I'm not using my fingers to, I'm not using my keyboard inputs to do this, so it's, putting me off how I would usually design these. Yeah, whatever. Kaolinite. That can be used to make basically everything. Apparently, kaolinite's used to make a whole bunch of instruments. That's interesting. Petrified wood. Right. So, over here, I want... this, except... stone, but it's only going to be bituminous coal. And I'm actually going to shrink the size of it. Like that, hang on, no. How do I do this? No. Repaint. Well, I didn't want to delete the entire thing, but I can just place it again. Okay, stone, economic, bituminous coal. I think lignite is used also for, yeah, making coke. So that's fine. Then I want another stockpile next to it. This one is for bars. Bars of coal. Then we place another one. This one will be a bit bigger. This one will be for... all metal ores. Then we put another one down here. Like that. And this one will be for all metal bars. There we go. And we can do furnace. I'm going to need a wood kiln to get that started. Then I will need a smelter. Then I will need a... No, we need a... Hold on. Thoughts coming. I got a wood furnace, I got a smelter. I think I'd make another smelter. And then, down the other side we can have our weaponsmith. I might end up making... because I only need the wood smelter for a brief amount of time. Just to get the whole making coke from bituminous coal and lignite started. Because you can't just burn the coal straight out of the ground. You have to make it into coke first. And for that, there might be another way to do it. But usually I burn one piece of wood to make charcoal. And then you use the charcoal to make bituminous coal, to make coke from bituminous coal. But you get more coke out of the bituminous coal than you put in. So after that, you could just make more coke using the coke which you made before to burn more bituminous coal. Though you can use the furnace to make ash, and ash is used to make lye, which is important if you want to make soap. Make charcoal, these logs. Oh, do we not have wood? No, we are fresh out of wood. Time to cut some trees down. There we go. I could also get rid of the wagon, but eh. One feature I really want in Dwarf Fortress, which I believe is coming, but I'm not sure when, is to be able to plant groves of trees. You can get seeds for trees, like apricot seeds, and I think apple seeds and so on, but you can't do anything with them. You can't plant them in the plots. And I don't think there's another way to, like, designate a, like a, you know, grove for growing trees. Trees pop up normally, over time. It doesn't actually take that long for them to grow to a point where they can be cut down. But, it would be nice if I could plant a whole row of apricot trees, just so I could have a whole lot of apricots. Okay. Right, we can remove these. We don't need these up here now. Remove these buildings. Oh, there's some plump helmets there. Harvest them. Hey, look, the plump helmets are all popping up. And they quickly harvest them. Trees are great for making things that's too from and selling to elves. That is true. The elves might disagree. So be it. Ah. This is something good. So, okay, you can mine. Normally, that's fine. There's lignite in the walls here. I could click on these to mine out the lignite. There's also tetrahedrite up here and all that. However, I'm lazy. It's difficult for me to have to click to separate them from these sandstone walls. I don't want to do all that. Click on this arrow here. This was in base Dwarf Fortress. And you could determine, like, I only want to dig ore and gems, or only gems. So if I click on this one, if I click and drag, it will only select the ores which are in the walls, and it won't mine the sandstone walls which are there. But there's more. If I click on auto here, this will be mining ores and gems, but if I click, say, here, I might only be able to see these 2 bits of lignite, but I know that there's more going off this way. Let's pretend. So if I click on these ones here, when the dwarves mine out these 2 squares, they'll mine out the next ones as long as they're connected, and they'll keep going. It's really useful for mining out entire seams of ore. They'll just keep doing it automatically until there's no more in that seam. You can do that with here, and they'll mine along these areas. So, I don't know if I want to mine out all this. This is kind of a lot, and it would get rid of my defenses, such as they are. But I would like that lignite, so I'm going to at least get that. I think it will mine out all ores. It won't just mine out the... if I click on the lignite here, and it connects to, like, tetrahedrite, I think they'll continue mining out the tetrahedrite, not just the lignite. I'm not too sure. But it's a really handy feature when you're doing a lot of mining underground, which was added a few versions ago. Yeah, so if I click auto there, there's only another square there, but he'll go for there, and then he'll go and mine this one automatically. The more skilled dwarves are at mining, the more likely you will get resources from the rocks which they... or from the tiles which they mine. Right. Yeah, there's something here, so... in base Dwarf Fortress, what's happened here is this channel which I dug, which is filled with ice. Very nice how the snow's connecting together like that, by the way. This is now counted as solid ground. However, I can't see the dug channel, even though it's filled up with ice under here. I'm pretty sure in base Dwarf Fortress, I would be able to see that. It would be filled in. It would be like being able to see a wall like this. But yeah, I can still tell that it's ice. I'm mousing over it. It's saying ice wall. I just can't see it. I can't see the river here either, which is over, like, here. So, that'd be nice if I could tell, if I could see that. I don't think I can make it up here, can I? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, we need more beds. Furniture, bed. How many dwarves do we have now? 19. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Yep, okay. I could have just doubled that, but... And I don't need to pause while I'm doing this. The game doesn't auto-pause anymore. Or does it? It might only auto-pause in extreme cases. Like, oh, a dead dwarf has been found. It hasn't been auto-pausing when I've discovered the chasm, the caverns, or when I've found new ores. Don't think of it as losing a compatriot. Think of it as gaining an extra bedroom. Okay, there we go. Everyone's got a bed? Good. I don't have to give the children beds. They sleep in the beds with their parents. Right, let's start putting some doors down. No, oh, right. This one's a little tricky because the shortcut for door hatches is P. And, that's not close to my fingers. Okay. The mountain gnome is now just part of skeleton. Part of bones. Let's zoom out a bit. See this from a distance. Yeah. It's not snowy over this side. Just snowy on our hill here. Oop. It might be nice if it had a little scale underneath the auto map here, showing your current zoom level. Hello, welcome, Kvatch. Harvest that cave wheat. That's a young fungi wood. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Actually, since I don't really have anything... Take the wheelbarrow out of there. I don't think we need that there anymore. Actually, what's even in here? Can I check that? Stocks. No. Okay, so that's leather. Well, that's weapons. Finished goods. Crutches, quivers, rope, splints. Borax toy hammer. A jet puzzle box. A chalk puzzle box. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I went too far. Okay, so we should have some bars? Oh no, I didn't because I didn't have any wood. Oh, saving. And I might actually have a brief break once the it's finished saving. Make myself another cuppa. Stand up, have a stretch. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. So, we'll go down here. And I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Pardon me, just eat a biscuit. Okay, pardon? As I said, I'm just finishing off a biscuit. How's the UI working out for me? It's very good. They've done a I think a very good job with it. Having all this information up here. Ooh, someone's really upset. just easy to see at a glance is great. Why are my children keep getting upset? Yeah, all the like panels having it displayed is good. These menus down here for like accessing all the different information and all that, that's pretty good too. Though you could see when I was placing doors, I had to keep going back into the menu to place each individual door. There's a bunch of little things like that which could be smoothed out a bit. I've been going over them as I've been doing the stream. Some things with like search menus or the search fields, it could handle some of the text you put in a bit better. What else? Some of the things for squads could maybe be a little bit easier to get. I mean, this is fine. It's kind of nested, but you can access it eventually. That's for like assigning uniforms and creating new uniforms. But yeah, overall, it's very good. You do have to use a mouse. You can't use the just keyboard controls like you could in base Dwarf Fortress. Camera controls have taken over some of the shortcut keys you would have used beforehand. So, DBD, which I would have used for placing beds over and over again, that's now DFB, or BFB. And I can't use the arrow keys to move the camera around to change where I'm placing them. I have to use the mouse to click, so. Primarily, very overwhelmingly positive. Some little areas to improve, I think. Understand there's a keyboard cursor you can enable. Oh, yes. There is the option to activate keyboard cursor. This doesn't work with everything, though. It works for mining. If I press M for mining, you can see the little cursor comes up, and it actually behaves pretty similar to how it does in Dwarf Fortress. I'm holding down Shift, and it's actually going by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, going by the increments it would in normal Dwarf Fortress and beyond. Wow. However, I don't think it works for, it doesn't work for placing stockpiles. If I press P, I have to click this button to be able to place a stockpile, and the cursor doesn't, the keyboard cursor doesn't show up. So you still have to use the mouse for a bunch of things. It's nice that it's there, but with how sort of dependent on the mouse this is, it's kind of like going back a little bit to using the keyboard, but it's not designed for the keyboard, so it's kind of a bit more of a pain having to use the old way because it's more designed towards the new way. You couldn't get past embark, it was just too painful. Ooh. I totally have had to unlearn how I would usually do things. And finding things in menus. Oh, is this like mirthful music for our happy biome? We've got like fairies laughing in our ears, giggling in our ears. Where the chinchillas and capybaras were wild. They haven't had many mirthful, blissful creatures around here. We've got just fluffy wamblers everywhere. Can't even look at those. Oh, no, because some fluffy wamblers count as vermin, don't they? Yeah. Even while playing the Steam version, I feel I could still go back to the original version perfectly fine. I'm seeing this from my perspective. This is more of an alternative way with some very nice visuals to play Dwarf Fortress. But I would be equally comfortable to go back to base Dwarf Fortress if, for example, a new version of base Dwarf Fortress comes out and the Steam version isn't updated for a while. I could just flip back and forth between them. I don't see the Steam version as being a complete replacement for the free original version. That's just myself because I'm used to how the original version looks, and I feel perfectly fine inflicting that upon my viewers. No tile sets. Let's see. Right, I want to see some of this stuff is extremely useful. As I said before, being able to check at a glance and being able to, like, categorize what people are doing. I can order them by name, order them by profession, order them by how happy or sad they are. I can see which jobs they have, all from the same window. That is really useful. Only possibility is if the sprites don't get added as the game develops, but you don't see that as probable. Oh, yes. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Because I think in every update, Tarn adds a whole bunch of new animals. Because they're pretty easy to do. I think that's part of, like... Isn't it like people voting to add the animals or something like that? What animals to add? And it would be a whole bunch of sprites to add based on that. Most of the animals came from the animal drive. Right, thank you. That's what I'm thinking of. Hello, welcome. Better keep the Great Hall clean. It's, kind of clean. It's got a whole bunch of rocks for all my dwarves to play with. There's no corpses lying around here, as far as I can see. Don't look too close. Universal 1 has the same interface as the C1, just with ASCII tiles. I do think it's still a little easier to access some menus in the ASCII version than it is in the Steam version. I don't seem to have a way to access a list of all the alerts in a chronological order. I have these down here, which list all of the alerts, but I don't have a menu, shortcut A on the keyboard, which to bring up to see a list of all alerts. That would be nice to have, especially because it would allow me to go back and check alerts which happened earlier in my play session, because I can right click on these to remove them, but I don't think I can actually see older alerts once I do that. So if they could add just an alerts log menu, that would be really good. Because, you know, I might be playing, a dwarf makes a artifact, I'm like, oh, that's cool, and then, you know, 2 hours later, I'll be like, what was that artifact again? And I go through the log to check what it is. I can go through the stocks to find it, but that means I have to remember what type of item it was. I don't think I could put in, like, artifact in here to bring up all the artifacts. It's only by specific name. So I would have to put in like the name of the artifact or whatever. Anyway. Animal Drive was a one-off event, much regretted. Okay, okay. Rocks just natural chess pieces. I don't think you can carve chess pieces into a fortress. That's something which you think would be there. You can make like a giant chessboard and have the dwarves move the chess pieces around for you. I guess you could make up a facsimile of one by having them like carve like, oh, a statue of the dwarven monarch and so on, and have like a checkerboard pattern for like pieces. So I was thinking, well, you just can't make like, you know, chess pawn, chess knight. Anyway, announcements.text. Oh yeah, let me have a look. Is that in the game folder? Hold on, I'm checking the local files. I believe the game in the folder is basically the same as the original, as base Dwarf Fortress. It's just with some extra stuff added. What folder would it be under? World Gen moved from init to press. I'm seeing an init.txt in the press file. Data, init, interface, announcements, arena. Oh, yep, there. I just said it. Announcements. Is this a log of all announcements in my games? No. You can actually get all the music in the game. It's located in Dwarf Fortress data sound tracks, and it's catalogued under a whole bunch of different folders. So if you wish to listen to it in your own time, it's in OGG file format. It's data in it, yeah. That is a good one. Datum sounds good. It's the artifacts menu gone. Let me think. I don't think so. I don't actually have any artifacts at the moment. Let me think. I did have artifacts before. How would you get to that normally? Here's the overworld map. There's a list of all the artifacts around the world. That's not it. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think you have to have a minimum population size to be able to, Oh, no, here we go. Under objects, artifacts. There aren't any crafted artifacts here. So. That's where that's located. Symbols. This is something I don't know about. You can give symbols of office to dwarves. I don't know how long that's been in the game. But this axe is called Cave Whisper, and it's a symbol of the militia commander's position. And then you have written content there. Then you have the justice page. We have no we have no justice system, so there's no one being charged for anything. This is the labor menu. This is really nice. You can see who has been tasked what jobs. If no one's tasked to do a job, that counts as everyone being tasked to do it. Though you can change it. So I can say, oh, no one's tasked to do engraving. So everyone does engraving because no one's actually specifically tasked to it. If I click for Iteb here to do engraving, only he will do engraving. Or I can click on nobody does this, so nobody will ever do engraving. Gamelog.txt in the main folder. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. I might have to save the game, because at the moment it's an extremely short log, which ends at starting new outpost. So even though I've saved though the game's saved since then, it might only update the game log when I save the game. Because at the moment the game log shows world generation and yeah, up to the point where I settle the outpost. Used to be live updated. Okay. They've actually got seeds for the world in here. Seed, history seed, name seed, creature seed. I wasn't aware that you could use seeds to generate the same world as someone else. That might have been something in the game for a long time. I've rarely delved into the game files for Dwarf Fortress. Over a decade ago, I think I tried to do some modding on my own. It's not that difficult, but because it's just like editing a bunch of text files. He says, completely unsure of anything about it. I don't think it's difficult to like change how a resource reacts. You could add like, oh, I want to make it so that this rock is really dense, so it's really good for hammers. That's easy. More complicated things, of course. Only if it's changed. The seeds do not actually contain sufficient information to regenerate a world. Oh, okay. One point he added a bunch of stuff, but no new seed for it. Mostly finicky history stuff. Ah, right. Okay. So it's sort of something which was present, but it's fallen to the wayside now. Thinking around the time necromancers were added. Okay, okay. Thank you for your knowledge. What was I doing? Right. Storage area. Hang on. Do we have bins in here? No. I want 2 bins in there. World gen's never been identical between platforms. It's just quite similar. It's been a source of frustration. Right, right. You know what would be good? If people had the option to easily upload a save file from the Steam version to like the Steam Workshop. That way you could organize oh, what are they called? The legacy games between people. That was something people would do when they play it. Everyone would take a turn with a year for the fortress. Succession, thank you. That's it. Relive the poor maintainer of Dwarf Fortress FD, DFFT. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that where you could download save game files? Is that not a thing anymore? Just shows how out of the loop I am with things. I saw that the file depot, right. Turns out it was just one guy with one computer. Yeah. I saw that the oh, what was it? I was looking at the mods and the it might be the same thing. It was having errors with the descriptions of the mods. They were still available there and their uploads dates were correct. But all the descriptions for the mods had disappeared because of some error during 2022. Boat murdered, yep. that's the big game everyone thinks of. Database got broken. Damn it. Oh well. Whenever people mention boat murdered, I'm quick to suggest Nistakath as well. Nistakath, because I think that's just as good as boat murdered, because it shows how much a fortress can succeed. It was a fortress founded in a frozen tundra, and they were constantly under attack by skeleton elks, and they ended up being surviving because they had a really powerful crack group of military forces, including one Captain Ironblood, who would go into battle with his axe and his artifact cabinet, which he or she would use to bludgeon creatures over the head with. But pardon me. The tundra outside the walls of Nistakath ended up being covered in the bones of skeleton elks that had ballistas aimed every which way. Yeah, let me help. Hold on. There's probably more. More big stories. But there it is. Actually, the author was Captain Mayday, who I believe is the same person who did the some of the graphical work in this, and he also worked on a graphics mod, which I used to use way back in like 2008. Right. Train of thought. Ooh, we've got gold nuggets. Where'd they come from? A seam of gold, obviously, but... Okay, so we've got some charcoal in there. Hold on. Smelt. Coke for lignite. And I want you to... An amount of coke is less than 5. I want you to use 20. That's nice. I can say only do this task in one shop. So they don't end up taking over all the shops to fulfill this task. That's cool. Mayday actually streams on Rare Moons, like yesterday. Oh, okay. I know very little about them. It might be worth having a look at. I'd be interested to see their perspective on things. Let's see. Do you have a link to their channel? Thank you. Ah, okay. Hold on, I'm just having a look at this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's got a short stream from yesterday about the, Actually, it looks like the original version of Dwarf Fortress, at least in the thumbnail. Cool. I'll have to check that out later. Okay, so we're making, coke, charcoal. That's good. Right, so the smelter will be able to make ingots. We'll make a metal smith with an iron anvil. I think we've got ore here, iron ore here. Yeah, we've got hematite, so we'll be able to make some more anvils. Around 22 followers. No idea why he has so few, even as a very rare stream he was doing the game art live. Yeah, that would have been interesting to see. Doesn't look like the, streams have been, the streams have been, archived, unfortunately. And from the look of it, I guess he doesn't, load them up on YouTube or anything like that. Shame. Seeing the process of people creating things is very interesting. Here's a div build was showing us the ASCII mode until we mentioned we couldn't turn that on. Oh, okay. Oh, they could like flip back and forth between the ASCII mode and the graphics mode? That'd be neat to do. That'd be like the special editions of Monkey Island. Wait, why is there a dead goat in here? Why is this you? Why is this you? Okay. Well, there's a dead sheep in there. It just died. I guess I forgot to put it in the animal pen. It got born, and then was too dumb to find its way back outside. No? It should have been in here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Animal died. Oh well. It should have been put outside. Why is the corpse not being put outside? Eh. Not sure if it's a hotkey, but it was a single button right in the menu, faster than building doors. Ah, a full year has gone past. People are still upset. Right, I was trying to figure out why they're upset. Okay, child. Tell me your problems. You're 7 years old, exasperated dwelling upon being caught in the rain, shocked reliving the unexpected death of someone, annoyed after having to drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. But other than that... Well, I mean... I guess it's just the general stress of things that's been building up on you. I don't remember children having so many problems with things like that. Read the preferences stuff. Might be a really hates outdoors thing. Preferences. Oxford's flag for the goblin at the site of the mirth of desserts. When possible, she prefers to consume giant anaconda, cavefish, perry, and giant one-humped camel's milk. She absolutely detests leeches. I mean, part of it is also, it's just, when I look at this, well, I mean, it's primarily like the children which are upset. This peasant's upset. Vicod, what's your problem? Do you feel anything dining in a good dining hall? She was interested in remembering having an intellectual discussion. I mean, maybe they're just... It has been a year. We've got a nice variety of alcohol. And we've got different foods, so... Let me start making some meals. Where is it? Kitchen. Easy meals. 10 of them. 20 of them. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a menu somewhere which allows me to determine what resources they'll use in cooking and that. No. Well, I got sidetracked there, pardon. Workshops. No, hang on. It would be labor standing orders. Other kitchen. Here we go. Okay, that's vegetables. Yep. Meat, fish. What do you mean you can't use it for brewing? Low willpower may not help. Yeah, Well, it's a classic trap of actually fishing. Oh, they just do it on their own. You start off with a fisherman, so I just let them continue doing what they're doing. At least they're not finding heaps and heaps of shellfish and leaving the mussel shells everywhere. That could be a pain to deal with. It's just mussels everywhere. I think you could use it to encrust items, but it's not really worth the effort. Okay. Furniture. Iron? No, I need to... Smelter. Smelt hematite ore. That's what we've got around here, isn't it? Yeah, hematite. Yeah, just do like 20 of that. Okay. Salmon beer. People have probably tried to ferment, well, brew alcohol from fish. I mean, they've fermented them. That's how you get things like garum. Actually, kind of surprised you can't make something like that in Dwarf Fortress. Never bring a fisher. Disable fishing before on pause. It's the only way, much like hunters. Straight to the military for both of them. I can agree with hunters. It's more trouble than it's worth having to, I find, to keep them stocked with crossbow quarrels. Or with ammunition and all that. And making sure they don't die because they decide to go and tackle an alligator when they run out of arrows. Fishermen, at least, they don't now die while they're fishing. Most of the time. Long gone are the days where carp used to take a chunk out of them and make all your dwarves lose a leg or something. There's actually a mod on Steam on the workshop for Dwarf Fortress which adds back carp which are that deadly again. It's fantastic. No, I don't have it active. Where is it? Oh, there's actually a mod, Audible Alerts. Makes most alerts trigger a sound. This is really helpful if you keep missing important alerts like me. There's a Vardenfell mod up here. Let dwarf women have beards. That was just a toggle with the ini file. Yeah, here we go. Dizzy's killer carp. Yeah. So you too can relive, oh dear, relive the days of fishermen losing limbs because carp's bite attack was too powerful. Lovely. Carp sponges. Hippos are still a risk, but understandable at least. Oh yes, sponges. I think I remember when someone was first, like, announcing that in the forums, and it's just like... So all my fisher dwarves were disappearing, and I wasn't sure why. And then I checked the river, and all their bodies were in the water, and they were all dead, and there wasn't anything there. Oh, there's this giant sponge here, however. So apparently the giant sponge, and I think it was like getting messages about the giant sponge becoming enraged, and it's like finds out that the dwarves. Okay, so the giant sponge enrages because the fisher dwarves are nearby. The dwarves go to attack the giant sponge. However, a giant sponge notably lacks any kind of, like, vital organs, and it's also in the middle of a river. So the dwarves are trying to punch it and hurt it, but they can't. And the giant sponge, being basically an inert creature, has no ability other than being able to push dwarves. So it would just, like, I guess slowly push the dwarves until they get exhausted and fall into the river and drown. There was a great summation of the whole thing where it's like, Without a central nervous system, the only thing the giant sponge can feel is anger. You keep getting alligators in your rivers. You make shoes. When life throws you alligators. It's kind of like the pitcher plant and Venus flytrap collecting nutrients. Yeah. If it gluts on the dead, the spilled blood of hundreds of dwarves, swelling beyond its normal size, it becomes a terror unknown to the world. Right, I guess let's do some smoothing. Well, we're in the second year, so I should probably get some training done. Nobody's a military dwarf, really. Let's go. Okay. What? Oh. Oh. There we go. I mean, I guess I could improve people's moods by having someone create a bunch of statues. Let's see. Iron statue. And we'll make 5 of them. That would use up a fair bit of iron ore. But we have quite a lot. Yeah, lovely. Okay, so trying to think how I want a training hall to go. That's actually off by 1. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I'll do that. And if I have training dwarves, I want to do... I mean, they need a training hall, maybe an archery range. They need space for their armor or weapons, which I think I could just put along the walls. So I think just a big room like that should be fine. It doesn't have to be, like, enclosed off from everyone else. Let's see. Stone. rock cabinet. And make 20 of them. Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, limonite. Oh, we have some statues. Iron statue of Raoul Moss Canyon's Inky. This is a well-crafted iron statue of Raoul Moss Canyon's Inky. The item is a well-designed image of Raoul Moss Canyon's Inky, the deity of jewels, depicted as a female dwarf in iron by Idin Thosbutasob. Raoul Moss Canyon's Inky is contemplating. A nice statue of one of the gods. Let's stick it down here. Statue. Over here. It's got a little cloth over it. Will they unveil it? Like, will the statues actually look like different objects? When they're placed, or... There's a poor sod who's lugging the statue. You? Yeah. There we go. Oh, look, it actually looks unique underneath that. Oh, wow, the poor child was carrying it. I guess you're old enough to do, like, lifting and doing hauling and stuff around. Is that why they're getting upset? That, like, one-year-olds are, like, hauling stuff around? I didn't think childs did any jobs until they became grown dwarves. I mean, they're not in my labor list. They didn't used to, now they do hauling and cleaning and such. Okay, if it's just hauling and cleaning of iron statues, that's fine. Hey, kid. Here. I've got a lead statue for you to carry. Can I use a wheelbarrow? No. I'm for... Lift with your beard, not your back. Okay, statue is you. Nah. There we go. Those are major time sink jobs that provide no source of joyful thoughts. That is true. If they're spending their time lifting like rocks around a place, that's a lot of time they're spending not doing something to keep them happy. That might be why they're upset, if they're having to like haul something really heavy from one spot to another and it just takes like several days. Oh, I want to have a... where is it? Mechanic. You've drawn corpse hauling duty again. Ah, yes. Yeah, yeah. I actually find it a little difficult to tell the children apart from the other dwarves. I believe they're the ones with the red clothes on. Well, no, they are the ones with the red clothes on, because that's how they always appeared. But it's like, other than that, they look like the full-grown dwarves. I sort of expect them to be half the size. Anyway. Do I have idlers count? I don't think on the main screen, just population count there. Yeah, let's see. I have 2 idlers at the moment. I can see my overall wealth. If I could mouse over this and it would show me, that would be useful. Or have the number next to it, like slash in yellow. How are you feeling? How can someone be so consumed by hate? Yeah. More than that, as you personally count anyone on social duty as idle. That's good. Means your children shouldn't be forced into a lifetime of servitude. Oh, do you mean like the worshipping and playing make-believe? Or attending meetings? Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Woodcutter's fighting. Oh, here we go. No, hang on. No, this is back when we were fighting the gnome. Okay. Right, I was going to make this a training hall. Barracks. There we go. Except this will be... They will train here. They will store their individual weapons. Store their individual assigned weapons and armor here. They will store squad level equipment here, such as ammunition. Yeah, sure. They won't sleep here, however. Because they're not on duty permanently. I'm gonna have to redesign that squad, because it's got my miners in it, and I don't want that. Now, how do I... Back to squads. No. That's a patrol order, kill order, move order, defense order, training order. No, that's schedules. I guess I could just disband it and create it again. I don't know. The peasant So no military screen. That is the military screen. There we go. Yeah, so clicking on this down here, then you create new squad. I had another armor another uniform which I created. Was it only specifically for that squad? I don't know how to add a new uniform there. Yeah, then if I want to assign a dwarf. So how do I remove you? Ah, there we go. Oh, okay. I just click on them and go up to here to remove. Okay. I guess bookkeeper. I don't have enough dwarves to really have enough training and all that. Okay, that's fine. Symbol's fine. Equip. Assign uniform. Add uniform. Okay, let's go for hammerers. Uniform. Okay. Maybe I didn't save it. I want mail shirts, I want breastplate, I want helmets, I want greaves, I want gauntlets. Can they wear leggings under greaves? High boots, shields, and battle axes. Actually, we'll change this. It won't be hammerer's uniform. It will be There we go. Oh no! It's too long. There we go. Layered armor has always been a thing. Yeah, I was just wondering whether leggings and greaves took up the same slot, or whether you could wear leggings underneath greaves. Because this is something I've gone over in some of my other Dwarf Fortress streams. If you have a dwarf wearing a breastplate, it protects their torso, but it doesn't protect their arms or their legs. If you have them wearing a breastplate with gauntlets, their hands are protected. Their torso is protected, but their upper and lower arms are not protected. By giving them a mail shirt, their upper and lower arms will be protected. This is important, because your dwarf's torso may be protected from blows, but if their arms aren't, they can have their arms chopped off. So it's like important to wear like mail underneath your breastplate and greaves and all that. I think they also provide different types of protection. Like the breastplate is better against I guess slashing and all that. Mail shirts are better against like blood or something. Have to consult the wiki and try and get them put it on in the right order. Do I need to do that? Or will they just put it on if they're able to? I wasn't sure whether... I don't know whether they will, like, try to put the mail shirt on, then put the breastplate on. Or whether, if it was the other way around, they put the breastplate on, then try to put the mail shirt on, then can't do that. The order does matter? Okay, so I might swap that around then. So that they put the leggings on first. And then the greaves. I'm guessing it's going from top to bottom. Okay, save that. I think it was because I didn't save it before. Assign uniform. There we go. Okay. It's actually telling you whether they have that piece of uniform or not. It can. You don't bother trying to understand how it went. Okay. Fine. Do I have that image I used to show how armor in Dwarf Fortress is layered? There is a handy graphic I've shown off. I think it's on the wiki. Just a moment. Since I'm talking about it. Yeah, here we go. We're getting the charts out. Oh boy. Image. There we go. Because this is something which, not immediately obvious. Okay, there we go. So, everyone's getting a lecture. This is all the different types of armor which you can wear. The light blue parts are what those types of armor protect. So you can see breastplate, vest, and cape protect the upper and lower torso. A tunic protects the upper and lower torso as well as the upper arms. A shirt protects the upper, lower torso, upper and lower arms. It apparently does not protect the hands, but it does protect the fingers. I don't understand that. As well as the toes. Toga, leather armor, chainmail protect the upper lower torso, upper leg, upper arm, as well as the neck, and I believe that's the face. But not the head. Cloak and coat protect all of that, including the fingers and toes. And so on and so forth. You can see the rest. Gauntlets actually protect the upper arm as well as the hands and fingers, whereas gloves and mittens only protect the hands and fingers. Chaussers, however you pronounce that, pardon, protect the everything from the upper leg down. And headwear protects the well, the top of the head. So I'm guessing, like, the face area is also things like your dwarf getting punched in the mouth, or getting something poked in their eye, or their nose bitten off or something. So they could be wearing a, you know, iron helmet, but they could still get an arrow through the eye. This is, as I said, this is where you can see the chainmail protects the upper and the upper arms and upper legs, as well as the neck and the face, where the breastplate just protects the upper and lower torso. There we go. That is available on the wiki. I just took it from there. Do not be afraid of checking the wiki. I do so frequently myself when I play Dwarf Fortress. I haven't done it too much, because I don't know how much... While this is the most recent version of Dwarf Fortress, because it is the Steam version, while I'm sure it won't, like, change the underlying mechanics, it won't help me with, like, finding things in the menus. So... let's see. I need... Schedule. Okay, so, let's see. What's a monthly schedule? Schedule. Granite Slate, Felsite, Hematite. These are the different months of the year. I believe there's 12 months, and I think they might be like 30 days long each. So if I want you to... He stares at it, wondering where to start. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's a month. So now they're on monthly orders, staggered training. Which I guess means... Okay, so they train for 3 months. Then they're off duty for 3 months. Then they train for 3 months. Then they're off duty for 3 months. Constant training. They're training all throughout the year. Ready. That just means they're not training, but they're ready to jump into action. They're on duty. They will have their weapons and armor. If they're off duty, they will not have their weapons, armor, their uniform on. And they won't be training either. I guess I'll have them on staggered training. That means that they'll be training now. Yeah, because we're in Fellsight, but then they'll go into 3 months of not training. So they can get other things done. I might have to make weapons for them to be able to train with them. Let me see. So I've got how many dwarves in the military? 4. Okay, so we'll just make... No, not adamantine ballista arrows. I don't want that. Iron... Battle axe. Can I put iron axe? Giant iron axe blade. No. Okay. You have to know the exact name of what you're searching for. Forge 5 of them. Oh, and do some shields too, I guess. When they're training, you can have them training with their actual weapons. They will practice tap each other. Then they won't hurt each other. I mentioned that because it wasn't always the case. You had to have wooden weapons for them to train with. If you gave them iron axes to train with, they would start hacking away at each other and killing each other because they didn't like lightly tap each other. They just laid into each other. The only reason why the wooden practice weapons worked is because even when they were laying into each other with them, they were so weak that they couldn't like penetrate the clothes of each other. I've probably said it before. This is why I love Dwarf Fortress. It's just these ridiculous stories which are built up over the years of just the mechanics being so dumb in crazy ways. Okay, you should be... Oh no, you're not active. There we go. Okay, so they're active now. I have to tick this box. Otherwise, if this is off, I'm pretty sure all the schedules I gave them doesn't mean anything because they're not active. So, do that. They're active. They will get upset thoughts from being drafted. They'll complain about the draft. That does not mean your fortress is cold and drafty. That means that they've gone into the military and they're not used to it. It's sort of, I guess, there to sort of put you off just getting a whole bunch of dwarves, drafting them into the military, and then sending you off the battle. Because they're like, oh, I'm not a fighter. I don't want to fight. But if they practice a lot, and they're part of the military frequently, then they'll sort of get over it. Okay, let's see. Craft shop. Can you make an instrument or 10? Make an idok. I don't know what an idok is. We will see when you create one. Was there a way to see what instruments were before you created them? I know there was a way to see what the parts you required for an instrument was. Yeah, I'm guessing that the ones which say assemble are the ones which require multiple parts. If it just says make, like idok, then that's like a one-piece instrument. But if it's like Idwraith case, Idwraith strings, then it requires multiple parts. Because I think before you could say like make something and it would come up with it requires these parts. Something which the base Dwarf Fortress UI presented to you, which this doesn't. I guess we'll see if everyone starts complaining, I can't make this. Need unrotten bone body part. Okay. So, they can't make them because we don't have bones. This instrument requires bones. Good to know. Can we make another instrument which doesn't require the bones of our enemies? I love the idea. It's like, no, we can't make this instrument without bones. It just won't sound right. Wood is not a suitable substitute. Neither is rock or metal. Has to be bone. I guess I could slaughter a bunch of puppies. People worry about RimWorld making you a monster. I guess Dwarf Fortress doesn't have, you know, harvesting people for their organs. And, putting their brains in jars. Yet. Bone flute, maybe? Possibly. Okay, is there a multi-part one I can make? Which only requires like 2 pieces. Make Azoth pipes. Assemble Azoth. Okay. If I just need pipes and to assemble that would be fine. There's always fell moods. There is. I don't know if I've had that many fell moods. No. I think I've gotten fell moods. I haven't gotten macabre moods too often. I think macabre moods are the ones where a dwarf kills another dwarf. Fell moods, I think is... They just require bones? I'm not too sure. Let me see. Okay, so fell moods, they will murder a nearest dwarf and use their corpse to make an object. Macabre, they will not murder a fellow dwarf. Okay. They may require bones, skulls, or vermin remains. So they'll still require bones, but not so bad that they will kill another dwarf for it. Oh, are you able to make those? Nope. Azoth pipes require unrotted bone body part. Everything requires bones. I think this is something else which would be useful in base Dwarf Fortress. It would actually tell you what, it would tell you what materials you need for these objects. Because some of them are like well, as we've seen, it would be like, this has to be made out of bone. I don't know that until I check it. Okay, well, we've got enough iron and enough coke. Okay. Because it could be like the stand just requires stone, and then the pipes have to be made out of iron or something. You're holding kaolinite. You're storing it in a stockpile. I don't... What? No. No, don't store stone in there. Why are you doing that? Don't store corpses in there either. Actually, you know what? Just remove the entire thing. We don't need this here anymore. No wonder the kids are getting upset as they're seeing all the corpses in here. Where? Okay, so how's our... This is for cloth and leather. This is for not food. No, I didn't. That wasn't for food. That was for... What? Oh, yeah, that was for, pigtail things. Where is it? Pigtail. Okay. Right. We can actually put dimple caps in there as well. No, not pimple. Dimple cup. Not warm bones, yes. Macabre Mood cares not from where the bones come from, just that they arrive. Okay, good. You're putting the leather in there. Actually make some more clothes. Clothiers. Let's make... So dresses, trousers, cloaks, shoes. No, not silk shoes. Shoes. What's the best clothing to use for your dwarves? Which provides the most cover? Is it like is it like togas, cloaks, and shoes or something, or dresses? Right. Okay, dresses. So how much? We got leather in here. Leather, cloth. We don't actually have that much cloth. Where am I growing pigtails? No, I'm not actually growing pigtails. Okay. Well, we can do that over here. Workshop, farming, farm plot. Like that. There we go. No, you haven't finished it. Pigtails, pigtails, and that's fine. Okay. How does a fractional leather turn out? I don't actually know. I guess it would just be stored in a box? I don't actually know what you mean. I have rarely made clothes in the past. Do they end up with little bits of leather left over once they've finished making something? Oh, we've got cave wheat up there. It's new. Oh, okay. Leather is supposed to use not the whole skin for smaller stuff now. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it was like, if you want to make a sack, it's just one piece of leather. If you want to make a vest, it would probably be one piece of leather as well. Oh, that's cool. Get rid of that. Oh, right, I made a whole bunch of cabinets, didn't I? Furniture cabinets is N. BFN, okay. BFN. Could also be, because I don't have doors on their bedrooms, they're complaining about the noise. Oh, hang on, but I've been told in the past that only certain events actually cause noise. I think it's like mining and something else. It looks funny up there. It's got a fancy coloured hood. One bush tit skin, one elephant skin. Who can even tell the difference? Yeah. Dwarves are just very efficient. They can get as much skin from a bush tit as they can from an elephant. Just stretch it really thin. Oh, you're the military. You're the militia commander. Your little icon up there isn't really. Should that be centered and larger? Or is that because of the size of some other creature sprites? No, you're towards the center there. I guess you're off to the side because you have your weapon or whatever. Does it change if I minimize it? Pardon a moment for the aspect ratio changing. No. Okay. A borderless window mode would be very useful. I currently have this in window mode. That's why there's the bars at the top and bottom of the screen. Because I don't want to play it in full screen. Otherwise it becomes a hassle having to check things on the wiki, going back and forth between my browser and the game page. Doors. Do we have more doors? We do. Door. 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 There we go. I like the colour of this rock salt. It's a nice pinkish colour. Okay, what are all these statues we've got? Iron statue of Gracklemen. Iron statue of Gracklemen. The item is an image of Gracklemen in iron. Oh, they're like spooky bird people or something. Iron statue of giant cardinals. Just kind of repeating itself there a bit. Of Alas, the deity of lakes, depicted as a female dwarf, and 3 dwarves in iron. Alice is laughing. Alice is surrounded by the 3 dwarves. You don't get the other small dwarves around it. Oh, I see. It just looks like a generic dwarf for that. That's fine. Godin, a well-designed image of Godin Inked Sneak, the dwarf and dwarves in iron by Idin Thosbutasop. Godin Inked Sneak is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the selection of the dwarf Godin Inked Sneak to the position of expedition leader of the Rope of Mystery, the early spring of 100. Is that Al's? I believe it is. Yep. So it's a pitch. It's a statue of this dwarf. I would like if when you zoomed in, the sprites didn't become blurry. Like about here, they look nice and sharp. As you zoom in, it sort of... Oh, I don't have any more statues. Okay. Hey kids, come and see the statues. There's a dead bat on the floor. Right, are people practicing? No, you're off duty now. Okay. Close that. Let me see. Oop, there's some pump helmets there. I love the swamp sounds which fade in every now and then. Because I go into the swampy biome area. Okay. Hey, let's harvest a whole bunch of things. There's no more dwarves stuck in trees this year. Okay, yep, and we're out of cloth, so. That's cranberry, only 2 in there. Garden cress, we have no seeds. Okay then, well, don't plant them anymore. Let's see. I guess plant barley. Only got the far majority of stuck in trees cases fixed last time. Oh, okay. I just have to wait, just like, is anyone getting hungry? Fath is still upset. I guess her clothing is sort of deteriorating. Showing some wear. Yeah. That's maybe something which they could change a bit. So, the little X's and brackets here, they determine the quality of the item. Clothing deteriorates when you're wearing it. The X's mean that it's slightly worn. There are other symbols as well when things get even more worn out. I've never really been good at remembering the order of those. If something's high quality, it gets little like pluses and stars next to it. Like this, plus, plus. That's like, it's a little better than normal. I think this means it's alright. This one has got the little stars, so it's a bit better. Oh. Quality decoration. Cross, 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 big cross, and then big, two big crosses, and then it's gone. Okay. I will try to remember it. Just wonder whether there's another way they could show it. I guess it's not too complicated. It's just something I've never paid much attention to. Yeah, right. Item name. Item name was 2 dashes next with a dash before and after it is like 2 times. 2 pluses is 3 times. 2 little stars is 4 times. 3 bars. I don't know how to describe that. It's like three vertical bars on either side. It's 5 times. A big star is 12 times. And so on. That's for quality. And then there would be wear. Which, does it actually have, oh, here we go. Wear. Yeah, okay. So it's just not item, 1 cross, big crosses, and then 2 big crosses and then destroyed. Okay. Defined as equals to. Thank you. I'm not a map person. I don't know what these symbols are. You mean these game symbols weren't made just for the game? Now we're going for time. Okay. Unfortunately, unlike Crunk Smash, I can't go for like 11, 12 hours. Like, I don't imagine how anyone can do that. I guess if you don't have interruptions like I do. But unfortunately, my time is based around other people. No migrants again. I'm kind of happy for that. We've actually got a fair bit of wealth, I think. But the fact that, like, no migrants are coming, it's like, it's okay. We get to keep a small fort. That's something, actually, I think you can change pretty easily. I don't know what this does. I guess it just increases the number of enemies which arrive. But you can actually change, I would guess, on the fly, how your max number of dwarves you can have. Maybe? I'm pretty sure there was a toggle here somewhere for that. Or maybe it was only on... Oh, you can actually change the default embark size. Here we go. Population cap 200. So I could drop that to 20 if I didn't want to deal with more dwarves. And I'm guessing that would stick at that. Strict population cap, including births. Oh, okay. So that gives you like 20 more on top of 200. I mean, you could go for 5,000. We might go for like 40. And then, I mean, 220 is fine if that's including births. The dwarves would have to keep having babies. Actually, no. Let's put that maybe to 60 for extra births. Baby plus child cap, 100. Visitors, 200 seed cap. Yeah, because you can end up drowning in seeds. You studied high math just so you can play better play Dwarf Fortress. Time well spent. The math department was with the CS department. They were hip to such things as Dwarf Fortress very early. In the right place at the right time. The sound of my computer went brick. I don't know how high I would have to get before my computer would start struggling. I mean, you know, enough of anything would cause it to collapse. Does the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress have better usage of multiple cores? Was that something which they worked on? Because base Dwarf Fortress only uses 1 core. Whereas I think my computer currently has like 12 or 6 or something. No. Okay. So it would still have issues in that regard. I think they got rid of some of the larger causes of, like... I saw someone mention that you might not be able to use doors to restrict animal movements because that was causing a lot of FPS drop. Yeah, you can forbid it or you can make it passable. You can't make it just... You can't make it, like... pet passable? Or pet forbidden or whatever? Someone was saying that that was causing a fair bit of FPS drop. Slightly more than 1 thread. Graphics was offloaded a while back. Okay. Oh, if I edit. Yeah, that's true. I'll just leave it as it is. Whatever. 200. 220. There we go. I'll just leave it on that. Who cares? Fixing the button maybe doing better pathfinding would it be worthwhile? I think it is better than what it used to be. I think at one point it was like the more open a area was, the worse FPS you get because the dwarf would check every single open square whether they if they could move there, and then they would like narrow down a path to walk from on that. It's still like that, is it really? Okay. I thought that got refined a bit. Oh dear. You could use designations to trim that. Ah, right, yes. I guess like restrict... Path costs fix it fairly well. Oh, you mean like the traffic? Oh, you actually have sliders. Kind of sliders. That's not so much a slider as it just goes to max when I click on it. For the different waiting for the traffic areas. You could also, I guess, restrict people via burrows, which I haven't used yet. Was that a scorpion? Cap hopper. I don't know what that is. Caphoppers are a species of subterranean amphibious vermin creatures that live in the first and second layers of the cavern. They can be captured by trappers and turned into pets, and are otherwise unremarkable. All caphoppers possess legendary skill in climbing. Some dwarves like caphoppers for their swinging antics. It just looks like a little skink. It's adorable. You put lines of plus 25 across the entrances to empty unused areas that won't check there until absolutely required. Especially have a compact vertical layer. Ah, okay. I don't think I've used traffic much. I think I've used it when I use minecarts, because you put like, you know, really low priority on the path of the minecart track so the dwarves don't step on it when the minecart's moving to prevent messy accidents. Don't think I've ever noticed a cap hopper before. Yeah, I've never heard of them before. Little bats out here too. Or anything else out here? I guess they just get like mixed in with all the other little blobs which appear every now and then. Walk down the track, same as ice rivers. Oh yes, I did that up here. This river section here freezes during the winter, so I made it restricted. Hopefully, so they don't walk across it, and instead use the little bridges I made. Because I don't want them to walk on it, I'm Thor, and they fall in. That was a problem in early fortresses. Why are my dwarves disappearing? I sent them out across this lake, it froze. It was frozen. Oh, but it flashed like thawed and then froze again. They just disappeared. Yeah. I guess I could put that on 100. That way they will not use it at all. That's fine. 12 tiles? I think it was 25 to begin with. But I'll put it on 100. Do we have those? Instrument parts. What was it called? Cannibal parts, no. Doors, no. Handwear, no. Logs, no. Remains, not seeds. Statues, no. 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 Did they complete the task? No, it doesn't look like it. I might have cancelled it because I didn't have the resources for it. No, what was it that I was making? Craft dwarf. It was the one with the pipes. So case keyboard strings. Azoth. Right, so do I have... Apparently not. Oh, it requires multiple parts. Just keyboard, pipes, pump. Okay, forget that. What about... No. Etath. Keyboard, strings, case. What animals do I have? I guess I could give people pets to keep them happy. But then if they die... They're the realistic truths of pets, yeah. Though, I would hope that the average person wouldn't have to worry about, like, giant cave spiders or goblins killing their pets. What's that? Oh, that's... Oh, those are... I thought that was like a sunflower or something, but it's mechanisms on top of cave wheat. Okay, so we have some mechanisms. I was... Many a year ago, I was going to make a, well... I need blocks. I don't have blocks. Make rock blocks. Make 4 of them. I think we only need 2, but 4 will be fine. Oh. There's a pause. Okay. No? There we go. Yeah, it's like... It's been pausing every now and then. It's not saving. Spoilers. I'm not getting attacked, am I? Oh, I wonder whether it would still pop up with a message saying that a forgotten beast has popped up in your area. It's world global calculations. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, I guess the world is continuing on outside. We're over here. There's actually a bunch of dwarven hillocks right next to us. And there's these goblin pits over here. And there's some human villages too. Just on the edge of this mirthful region. It would be nice if there was an icon on this page which showed their mood. I know you get it up here, and I know you can check it in here, but having it displayed on here as well would be useful as well if it's not listed under one of these. Pardon. Because otherwise you sort of have to... It's still kind of hunting down for the reasons why they're upset. It's like, okay, you're caught in the rain, dwelling upon being caught in the rain. Having to drink without a goblet, cup, or mug. Let's make a bunch of iron goblets. Goblets, not boblets. There we go. And also, I want to make some chests. They can just be like wooden chests. There we go. It was hidden information till now, only shown by DF hack. Oh, the general general mood. Okay. Because I think in base Dwarf Fortress you would like go to their thoughts. And you would see, like, well, kind of like how it is here. But I think you'd have, like, all the negative thoughts up the top. And then everything else after it. Anyway. Oh. Okay, that's what that window is for. It shows you whether they're hungry or not. You think it was time organized for thoughts, feelings versus characteristics. Okay. Numerical summarized, yes. Right. Oh, there's a save. And we're going for time. Hey, we just hit 5 hours. I might actually save it there and continue with this next time. That seems like a pretty good time to stop. We just hit early autumn in the second year. And yeah. You better be sure that we're going to continue doing this. We're probably going to get attacked at some point. Like this year or the next one. So we haven't had many migrants. So I guess maybe because we're not making too much wealth. But I've been making iron crafts. Well, that would count for a fair bit, wouldn't it? The last fortress I had, migrants kept coming, like usual. We're not too far away. Yeah. Oh well. We'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. And this is a nice feature, that you can, like, make alternate saves. So you can reload older saves, if you want to try different things. Makes it a little bit easier. If you want to test something and then reload when it becomes a disaster. You always could. Yeah, I was told that. Like, It was just like hidden away a bit, or it was called something different. But anyway, can I? Which is the one which I just had? I think it was this one. Yes, region 2. Okay. Yeah, that's my other one. Okay. So, yeah. That is Steam Dwarf Fortress. I'm pretty happy with it. There are certainly areas they could improve the UI, just sort of refine it a bit more. I'm sure they'll be taking notes from people's input over time, but yeah, it looks really nice. It plays pretty good. The UI is, well, as I was just saying, it's like it works with the mouse and the keyboard mixture. It's still kind of, it's got the shortcut keys, which I do like using because it helps fly through the menus faster. Using the mouse, it sort of comes in now every now and then. Just like, oh, I want to place this. Oh, gotta use the mouse. So yeah, just like if you're placing doors or beds, if it remembered that you were wanting to place them rather than having to go through the menu every time and all that. But anyway, I spent the last 5 hours talking about all that. Not going to comment on the UI until you can do so in a polite manner. Constructive criticism. Giant delete button has a confirmation. I hope so too. I was just thinking that. I'm not willing to test it at the moment, but I would hope it pops up with a confirmation. Anyway, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time for most likely more Dwarf Fortress.